go back over there.
You were saying you were gonna just abandon it and just keep moving on with the crusade over on the eastern shores here.
Yeah, I mean,
it was your old plan. I don't know if you're.
That's true. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I guess I have to follow Sigmar's will, so
Yeah.
makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna possibly go sneak over and
Blessings of Sigmar.
take it back for you, of course.
Yeah, for that
Just
to help.
hold it for you while you're away. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Doing
yeah.
your duties.
Of course, you would never try and like seek power for its own sake or for yourself. It's time to start the stream. All right. So is my turn? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So Mad Volkmar is still on his crusade that I think that John sent me on to kill the vampires. Oh, originally he said to kill Missile, but I think he actually changed it to make it just the Sylvanian vampires. So
Yeah.
but maybe we'll cycle back around to Missile as well. All right. Yeah, Mutants Gits. They seem to be
Volkmar
wanting
the
some
Grim.
action. Can I kill? No.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Oh yeah. So did you? Oh shit, they're still alive as well. Oh, you're coming to clean up Schwarzschild by the looks of it.
Yeah. Mhm.
So yeah, did you want me to abandon part of Sylvania for you to sort of take over?
I don't know. You don't really have to do that. You don't want to. I was gonna.
I kind of wish
probably-
it. Yeah.
Like, you would have to abandon Obersteyr and Tempelhof. Like, I don't know. It seems like a lot to abandon. If anything, I would just abandon Schwarzhaven and let you have that, and I'll take the moot, and then I'll go rescue Altdorf.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish I had let you take over part of it in the first place, but because now it's
You were on such a crusade, and you
I
just
was on a
weren't
roll.
stopping.
Yeah, I was on a roll.
Yeah.
Dear. I don't know. I guess it's kind of handy because I can manage the two there right next to each other and stuff. Peter Vandermeer. Well, hello from South Africa. Hello, Peter. How are you going? Peter Daniel Vandermeer. Vandermeer. I don't know if I said that right, but hey, welcome. Yeah, got a couple of people turning up. I don't know. Maybe I didn't advertise this one too well. I only just put it up a few hours ago, so might take a while for people to realize that we're on. Especially because I didn't stream yesterday as well.
True.
Sigmar
All right.
grant me
Well, let's kill some orcs, I guess. Be a good
Ready to
wise
serve.
move.
Volkmar will never.
Yeah, I'm not
allow
really sure what I was halfway through.
Sigmar
That's the only
light
problem with doing these like streams like every couple of weeks or whatever. If anyone like actually wants to watch the
protector of the weak.
watch the whole sequence in a row, it's a bit just like they'll be like, I watched the end of the last episode and they're like, oh, and it's just about to whatever, it was cliffhanger, and then the next episode I'm like just forgotten about whatever it was that I was doing, and I just carry on with some new mission. And oh well,
fear
whatever.
my righteous fury.
I mean, it looks like a pretty tough battle. We better fight this one. Better fight this one out.
Oh yeah. Those goblins are.
They're dangerous.
Can't see. You can't see them till they get kind of close. So.
Yeah, they're hiding in the long grass. They're right at your knees.
Right.
Yeah, I just watched Army of the Dead. That was my movie I watched last night. The new one out on Netflix.
Yeah, I watched that also.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like, oh, there's new content. We'll just instantly watch it. No, now there's nothing to watch again. Fuck, shitty Netflix.
Yeah. Did you watch the new Castlevania season?
No, I haven't got into Castlevania actually. I don't know. I keep thinking
Oh my
about it, but
God.
I just never quite do
Yo,
it.
it's like the best show, dude. Oh my god. You have no
It's
idea.
like, what's wrong with you? Jesus.
Turn off
I
the
don't-
stream and go watch it.
I don't even know who you
What
are
doing?
anymore.
Cancel the
Alright.
stream today. Just go watch the whole 4
Yeah.
seasons. Go.
Everyone will understand if they find out that you haven't seen Castlevania. They'll be like, "Oh, yeah, really understandable." Yeah, no, I haven't. Oh shit, I was just like, I'm trying to set up this. I've just realized that I was thinking it was my white lions, and it was just like, yeah, we'll just fucking charge in and just chop everyone up. Fuck you, no worries about it. It's like, no, this is not my white lions. That's not how this army operates. We'll have to think about this a bit more. I mean, they are just goblins. Like, they should just all die, right? They should just melt before the power of Sigmar.
You should just put the battle on fast forward and let Sigmar decide.
Yeah, we'll just kill them all. Let Sigmar sort out the rest. Alright, there you go. There's all of your Gelt warriors.
I get a. You have a wizard?
Yeah, you've got him as well.
For the twin-tailed comet.
Thank you.
Warrior priest, ready.
Just gonna spend all the wins on destructive magic, not healing.
Good. Yeah, it's just as Gelt intended. Excellent. Alright. There we go. Triple speed. Boom. Let's do it. No wasted time. I wonder if I can... Is there a minimum cast on this? No, there isn't. Alright. Okay, let's get in there. Get some carnage. Oh shit, this dude's probably gonna wreck me.
It's nice dwellers below right there. I don't know if you caught that.
No, sorry. Didn't. I was just like frenetically making my dudes attack stuff. Shit.
I healed him.
Nice. Nice. That was a quick game. Triple speed just makes things so much more streamlined, doesn't it? Just boom.
Yeah.
Get it
Not
done.
even an issue.
We did have some casualties, but that's fine. Volkmar needs a bit of a heal.
Killed the Lord for you.
Oh, excellent. That's going to give me like lots of cash. I get like 900 gold out of that. Forward to it.
Volkmar.
Send Volkmar over towards you so you can have to chase him. Yeah, we'll just top him off a bit more. Alright, mate. How's the beard? Hey, Professor Boom Boom. The beard is good. I feel like it's getting a bit ragged at the moment. I need to, I need to have a trim. I need to shave my head and trim up the beard a bit. But I've started filming the White Lion video, and I've got the same beard, so I feel like I need to, it'll be really bad if I shave my head and like trim my beard halfway through, because it'll just like the next edit will come from, it will look fucked up. So yeah, so I've got like, I really want to cut my hair and stuff, but I'm like putting it off until I finish the video. Although now I kind of wish I'd have done it before I started the video, because it looks a bit shit, but oh well, whatever. I'm doing my face in this video instead of like the normal, just, disembodied voice thing. Did you see those videos I did with the just about the leaks and stuff for the Warhammer 3 leaks? Yeah, I was kind of thinking I'll do a bit of that in my next video, but a bit more. Those ones were just like real fast ones that I had to do straight away because it was sort of, it was news, the topical, it just happened that day kind of thing. But yeah, I was going to try and do a bit like a kind of a combination between that and one of my normal videos.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, sort of, and try to make it a bit more funny and stuff. I don't know. I'm not really naturally a comic genius or anything. But you didn't heal yourself. What's up? You're so selfless. So busy healing me, you just didn't even...
It's just for the service of Sigmar.
Nice. Just to take care of it. You gotta take care of yourself, you know. You gotta keep Sigmar's warriors strong. So you can keep serving.
Volkmar the Grim.
Treat yourself, have a good trim up. Yeah, indeed. I got my own clippers and I like to cut my own hair, so I kind of look forward to, you know, getting creative. But I was thinking about doing a bit of a Volkmar stash with like the bald head. That could be pretty good. That would have been good to do for today actually, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably just end up just trimming, you know, just keeping it exactly the same. It'll just be like slightly shorter. but yeah, I was thinking about doing the Volkmar stash. I was thinking about doing the Gruber whiskers as well, you know, just like the chin, basically the chin shaved out, and just have the mustache and sideburns, side whiskers. Be good. But all these things like, what's that?
Because the dwarf update or, you know, Lord Pack or DLC is going to come out at some point, right? In the next, like, year. So you got to keep it till then.
The bit, when, like the whole bit.
Yeah, so you can, like, showcase it with that. You know, it's about the dedication to the dwarfs, which I know you're all about. So
right.
I think you should just let it full, just full on, no trimming, until the update.
Just get
that is.
Just get a proper beard that comes like down to my belly, like that tuck into my belt.
What would you know? What would
Thorgrim do?
What would Thorgrim or Belagar or Ungrim, you know, any of them? What would they do? They would never cut it.
That's true. Edgewise says he fears the day of mercy without a beard. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually cut, like, I normally cut my beard off every now and again. Because it'll get itchy or whatever when I'll just shave it off one day, you know. But then I usually just immediately grow it back again, and I don't like switch to like no beard or anything. But yeah, I'm not really very, I don't know. I'm a bit weird like that. I kind of want to kill them without losing heaps of casualties so that I can not get my dudes wrecked. Yeah, we'll fight it again, but we'll do it, you know, fairly efficiently, hopefully. I might just tank it with my warrior priest this time, and you can just shoot stuff. So we hopefully won't take any casualties.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I would do something, I don't know, I'm not really sure how it's supposed to work, but I don't think I do it properly, but I've always kind of had just whatever random haircut that I decide on the day kind of thing, you know, so if you did like a time lapse of me, it'd be like, oh, it's just got a completely shaved head, he's got no beard, he's got a beard, he's got like designer stubble, he's got like a mohawk, you know, like it's just whatever. And you know, yeah, I didn't really understand that that was really just fucking weird to other people. Like, you know, why do you just look different all the time? Like, why can't I just know what you're gonna look like? You know what I mean? Like every time you meet up with somebody, they're like, fuck, you look totally different. Like, why do you look totally different to how you normally look? What's going on? It's weird.
You gotta get the Slayer mohawk also.
The Slayer mohawk. That's true.
You gotta keep the beard, and then once so you should keep the hair too, because they have, you know, pretty thick long mohawks. So
it's true. We're gonna need long
hair and the beard until the dwarf update. Shave your, you know, head into a mohawk and keep the beard, and there's the perfect, you know, highlight video for that.
That's true.
But, you know, it's going to take some time and effort on your part.
That is true. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not really like, I don't know. Like, I think maybe in the same situation, somebody else would, like, do that kind of stuff, and it would be, like, you know, to like what am I trying to say, like a big deal or something. But for me, that would just be normal behavior. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, I was shaving my head and I just started to fucking have a mohawk, you know. So that's what's happening now. You know, like
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like normal video, so just take it a little further and just.
This time I dyed it orange and waxed it up into a big fan. Yeah, this is sort of yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like as you get older, like well, maybe it's not as you get older. Maybe it's just maybe everyone understands this, but I just didn't understand that you're meant to make an effort to like not make people think that you're fucking weird. Like you're meant to put in a certain amount of effort just to make everyone think that you're normal. And presumably, if you don't put that effort in, then everyone will think that you're a little bit strange.
No, fuck them. Just be a psycho. It's fine.
Awesome. Alright, so the plan this time is that you're going to kill everything, and I'm just going to kind of kick back with my flagellants. My flagellants are on close protection duty. They're not really meant to be doing anything. We're just going on double. We're just going on relaxing double speed this time, so it's not so frenetic. That'll work out better. Have we got two? No. Oh yeah, cool. Alright, so we've got two torments, one on each side. So then we've got to flank us so much. Beautiful. And then we'll just we'll just heal up at the end. Cool. Yeah, so it's got that one warrior priest and your guy that needs to heal up. This is the guy that's next to you. I'll just give him to you so you can see his health bar. Yeah, if you can just top yourself and that dude up, then we'll be all good. Benji says, why is chat so empty and why is cam view so weird? Oh, how about there? Is that better? Yeah, thanks for G. I didn't realize that my camera messed up. Sorry,
they're healed up.
Okay, cool. So I'll just fix up my autofocus as well. I should change my. Sorry. I think I need to change my. So I have the camera on autofocus, which is normally good, but occasionally it gets out of focus, and then I have to like make it work again. So it's currently working, but I don't know. Fuck it, I'll work it out later. But yeah, I was thinking like instead of. So basically every now and again the autofocus fucks up and then I have to like turn off the autofocus and turn it back on and then it like starts autofocusing again. But yeah, what I could do is just manually set the focus to this position where I am now, which is kind of where I mostly am. And then just, if the autofocus is ever not working because I'm here, I'll just sit up and then it'll work again and I won't need to like screw around with it all the time. That was my new idea that I had about that.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're not moving like far, I guess, like however, I don't know, how far away would you have to be for it to go out of focus? Where like manual would be bad, probably not far enough from where your like normal range of movement is, right?
Well, that was the theory, like that maybe autofocus is better for that kind of stuff, but I don't think the autofocus actually works that well. Like, instead of it adjusting to my distance, it'll just like stop functioning. If I move, it'll just be like, whoa, what's happening? Fuck it, I'm out of here. Autofocus has left the building.
Maybe it's just like is it a cheap camera? Like a Logitech, like $19 webcam?
No, it's a Logitech Brio, which I think is kind of like, the top of the line as far as like cheap webcams go. But But you know, I mean, there's better. I could get a DSLR camera, like one of those like multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars type ones. But yeah, I mean, that's not really an option.
Not yet.
Yeah, when I get my YouTube millions, that's when I'll kick into that.
To get some internet money.
Yeah, Andrew Tobias says, yeah, I hate how itchy they get. Yeah. Are you a beard growing man as well, Andrew Tobias? Why is chat so empty? Yeah, chat's so empty because you hadn't arrived yet, Benji. You're the man that keeps the chat going. James says that YouTube made it go automatically 144p. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. Divrik's still struggling with the level 40 Vlad at turn 7, turn 53 now, and it's total war. Yeah, it's gonna be like that, Divrik. You just need to become super powerful and crush everyone. It's not about excuses, bro. It's about crushing. Just win. I don't want to hear about your problems. I want to hear about you crushing everyone. I don't know. I think if I do a vampire campaign again, actually I'm doing a vampire campaign, but I think everyone's lost interest in it. The views are pretty low, so I might have to just abandon it. Free Waters loves the description. Yeah, so that's right. So I didn't do the intro. Sorry, I was just going to recap quickly. So the point of this campaign is no exploits. So don't do any like ammo wasting or cheating, movement bugs, or any of that stuff. And also, Volkmar's MAD. So if you guys want to do a super chat, or even just I probably won't notice it too. If you do a super chat, or if you do an Atmos in the MAD and you do a good role playing thing, you got to like try and talk to me as if you're Sigmar giving instructions to Volkmar. And if you do it in like good role play, and it sounds like a legit instruction from Sigmar, then Volkmar will treat it as a holy quest, and he'll do it. So that's your job, chat, to make Volkmar mad by giving him instructions from God, and he'll go and do it. And meanwhile, our other rules are that we don't take over the Elector Count's lands, and we have to, as soon as they lose their lands, like this here, Ostermark's lost 3 of their territories, so we've got to get those and give them back to Ostermark. Except for Balthasar Gelt's actually a bit evil, so he's ostensibly doing the same thing that I'm doing, trying to save the Empire, but at the same time he's trying to like sneakily just kind of absorb as much of the Empire as he can on his personal control, which, you know, in his defense, like, it's because he thinks that he's the best, so he thinks that the best way to save the Empire is for him to personally manage it, because he's so smart. Smarty pants wizard man. Was that pretty much a good summary of it? Kenny?
Defender of the faith.
Good enough summary, at least.
Yeah, got it covered. Divrik's like, man, I have the whole Empire, most of Norsca, all the Dwarf Mountains, and stuck in with Bretonnia and Citra. That sounds like you're doing really well, Divrik. Sounds like you're doing really well. I'm glad that you're trying it out there as well. Like, it definitely is it definitely is a problem that, you know, you'll end up in war with everybody if you do the vassal cheat thing, vassal exploit. But I think it's a cool game. Like, it's a cool different campaign. Like, it's a different campaign to how you would normally play vampires, so it makes it a bit fresh, and it's fun as well, because you've got all these like super powerful vampires and stuff. All right, cool. So we got a rebellion we're gonna have to take over there. We got Vlad there. I mean, Manfred there. I'll get a rebellion we're gonna have here as well. Fuck, rebellions everywhere.
Arch-Lector, Sigmar lightens my
Train.
steps.
Yeah, I think you need to dedicate all of your resources over to this side of the map,
Honored to serve.
and I will save Altdorf.
Is it under siege right now? Yeah, it is.
True servant of Sigmar. I serve Sigmar.
He's in there. Yeah. God damn it. All right, might try
What
and
do you want of
beat
me?
up this.
What brings you here? Gairan whispers.
Try and beat up this rebel stack. What's he got? Just all great swords. Oh, he's got steam tanks as well. Fuck. Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah,
This is- no.
Let's
pretty,
awaken.
Yeah, that's a
Be still.
Pretty tough stack.
I shall weaken them.
Oh yeah. Okay.
By the comet. Banish them.
Oh, here again. Yeah, all my wizards are failing. Yeah, well, if you want to save Altdorf, you better quick tail over there. You're not anywhere near there, though, eh? No, you're not gonna get there anytime soon.
At the very least, I will take it back for the Empire.
Nice, nice. Alright, I'll quickly divvy out some skill points to my groups here. Hey, we'll make this wizard immortal, so you don't have to worry about him dying anymore.
I was never worried.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. What's this guy want? I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit, Volkmar needs to
My knowledge is yours.
get some
Following
some heals.
path, Sigmar
There we go.
watches over me.
I've got some income, but what are these
True
channels?
servant of Sigmar, awaiting orders.
Oh, got another witch hunter guy here. Did I like go on lightning strike and forget about my other lords or something? I don't know what's going on there.
I'm not sure. It was getting a little hectic near the end of the last one. You were just on a rampage.
Protector of the weak. Warrior of Sigmar. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Yeah, I can't really. I was gonna try to recruit some more
righteous
soldiers, but
hammer of
it's really
Sigmar.
gonna happen.
Ever
So I
vigilant.
just wanted to check what traits I've got on my warrior priests. Oh, that's right. There's no trait farming, so I've got to just take whatever comes off the top of the. Not what comes off the top of the pile, but I can't like intentionally just delete,
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
just like farm and delete units and stuff to get better traits. So I guess I'll just take noble.
Let us forge our faith.
Shit, yeah, I feel like we're gonna be here for a while trying to like deal with this stability issue. Alright. Sylvania is gonna be like rebelling and fucking
Yes.
around
it
for a
will be.
fair while. Alright, cool. I think I'm
But you could maybe get like one crap stack to just not even farm rebellions, but like handle them as they come, you know?
yeah.
I don't feel like that's farming them because there's no way to stop it, you know? It's not like
Yeah,
you're
that's not really.
intentionally-
No, it's not really. I didn't even put down farming rebellions. I don't think as a thing because it's not really a thing anymore. Like they changed the way they changed the public order. You can't really farm rebellions in most. I mean, you probably could if you go out of your way hard enough, but it's not really. Like so, just keeping a Saxony is like so much easier and more efficient if you want to do that stuff.
I don't usually cheese, you filthy heretic.
Don't you? Jeez, what are you doing?
Yeah, siege cheese, so yeah, I had it. But,
So you don't cheese except when it's convenient for you. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
João Miguel Isaiah says, Yellow, I was getting ready to leave for groceries, came to my phone and put music in YouTube and saw you were doing a stream, so I came to say hi. Awesome. Welcome, man. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck on the greatest and gloriousest of beards. Indeed. It's 8 to 10 battles per turn, takes forever to process an turn. Yeah, it can get a bit of a slog sometimes. I don't know. I feel like everything's cool in moderation, you know, like it's fun to have like a hectic, this is Total War campaign, you know, for a while. Is it just a challenge and stuff? And then it's fun to just have a chilled out campaign where you're really powerful, but play like Elithanar, just have one army and, you know, stuff like that. I feel like we should fight this again, even though I don't know, maybe we should just order it. I don't know, what are you doing? I thought we're fine.
If you click auto, I can choose.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. That ship sailed. We're fighting it.
I would say auto. I don't know.
You said auto?
Like, yeah, well, just because they have so much
Cav.
fucking Black Knights, like, it's annoying.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It might have been better to actually.
I would have autoed it, but the will of Sigmar
that's it.
guides you.
How long did it took to grow that beard, man? I don't know. I'd say it'd probably grow if I've trimmed it heaps of times, so it would actually be heaps longer than this if I grew it the whole time. I'd say it'd probably take me about, I don't know, probably take me about a month or no, probably longer than a month. It'd probably take me 2 months to grow it, I reckon. Like if I shaved after the stream right now, it'd probably take me like 2 months to get it this long. It's extra long. I don't let it go quite this long usually. No one needs to get hurt. Just put Ford Focus Mark 1 1.6 petrol compatible engine motor oil in the bag. Right, okay, Digital Shoes is robbing us for our motor oil. That makes sense now. But wasn't too sure what was going on for a second. Yep, he loves his motor oil.
Understood.
Dame says, I tried Elithanar as a chill campaign recently and it became horrible when Mazda sent a Rite of Primeval Glory at me. I don't think you're doing it right, Dame. If you're gonna do your Alith chill stream thing, you've got to just abandon his start position and go and take over Tyrion's start position instead, and then he gives a fuck about Master Monday. He can just do his thing over there.
Interesting. Never thought to do that with Elithanar.
How did you not think to do that? You see, every time I play Elithanar, I do that every time. Like that's all that I always do.
I always just go straight for what's her name, Marathi, right next to you.
Yeah, I can dig that you never did that yourself, but I'm like, I don't know how you can say you never thought to do it when you would have seen me do it like multiple times, like every time I play High Elves. Well, until I figured out that Eltharion was the actual real deal, and until then I figured out that Imric was actually the real deal. I haven't played Eltharion in ages now. He's like old news now.
Is Imric your new favorite, or is Eltharion still your favorite?
Imric's like. Right now, like until they fix the exploits, Imric's definitely the most powerful.
As you say.
No, that's fair, Lil. I was trying to go for peaceful and it failed. You attack your compatriots. I wait to have them be my friends. I don't attack Mazamani. I usually just ignore him. He doesn't usually attack me though, because I don't expand in that area because regardless of what race I'm playing, I always I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just playing on autopilot. So right, okay. How about if we set up the army where the army actually is? That's probably going to be more likely to be successful. I'll give you control of your artillery here. There's your mortars, and there is your wizard. Where are your guns at? Guns are there. Guns. All right. Now I need to get some defensive shit going on here. Where's the rest of our guys over here? Cool. All right, Volkmar, you get out there and stop them. Stop them.
Ready for war! Ready for battle! In the Emperor's name!
Oh yeah, we've got this Empire Captain. You can have him as well. There you go, when he materializes. And, oh, there's some more guys for you. go.
Halberdiers
Look, I'll just send out this
at speed.
infantry to be like sacrificial lambs.
The Empire endures. Budgets. Go. Yes, my lord. To battle. Take the ground. No lingering. For the twin-tailed comet. Halberdiers. Formation. March. Attack.
In the name of Sigmar. Very well.
Oh, they're not actually coming yet, are they? Right. This is just their, this isn't the real force, this is just the...
They're attacking you though, so they should ultimately, right?
Sir, quickly.
they're...
Yeah, they are. They're just moving very slow.
Okay, yeah. Well, they're not like, yeah, they're not yet all out charging though, they're kind of, yeah, they're moving in formation type of thing. I actually just remembered we're not supposed to side camp, so, I mean, we just happened to be here, but I was gonna... Yeah. What's
That's
that?
not really.
Yeah.
I mean, the battle's already started. Like, that's... Yeah, that's not...
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna fan out my flagellants right to the edge to use the side, but I stopped that. I didn't do that. I'm not cheating. It's all totally legit. We check these guys. Mr. Mad, I saw you declare on Zaxland as cult of Sotek and Basturian. You like to beat up on your fellow men. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing when we were playing Sotek. I don't know, I just didn't play very well. Which is a pity because I kind of would have liked to have taken that quite seriously and tried to play really well as proper to Sotek, like when we were doing our co-op. I would have kind of liked to have taken that quite seriously and seen what all I could do, but I feel like I just kind of threw the game by just being a retard really early. Which is partially because I'm not, yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of hard to play, it's hard to stream a faction that you're not familiar with because you need to kind of, when you're streaming, I feel like you need to kind of be on a bit autopilot while you're talking and stuff a lot of the time. And if you don't really know what you're doing, it's pretty hard. But especially when I'm like trying to kind of talk to you and, you know, when it's sort of co-oping and, yeah, it's sort of extra hard maybe. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry if you wanted some protection for your handgunners there.
By the jade ripple.
I wonder if we can...
By Sigmar.
Shit.
Chance to battle him. The Empire endures.
That's an order.
Attack. Battle awaits. Quick march.
Shit.
Understood. No lingering. Budgets. Moving now. Ready to smite.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, but I don't declare on Tyrion in order to like make war on my fellow men. I declare on Tyrion so that I can confederate him. Yeah, if I'm playing as a Lithanada, you don't need to do that. You can just confederate him without declaring war on him, so I do that. The only reason I declare war on him when I'm playing as Imric or Altharian is because you can't really reliably confederate him usually unless you do that. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's pretty natural to declare on your neighbors, but I don't know if I've got like a real normal, like I don't think I've got a tendency to be particularly warlike or anything. My tendency is probably just turtling is one thing I mainly do. I tend to not go for, not be expansionistic. But it just depends on the faction and, you know, what you're doing and stuff.
The Empire. War.
Here's one of the warrior priests.
Sigmar calls.
Oh, your wizard's getting fucked up. Oh shit, he can't get to the ground. So we don't have any
Quick march.
you know, land button.
Blessing upon this.
Oh, nice. That guy backed off.
Oh yeah, he decided to melee with my flagellants instead, which is more convenient. Hit him to the ground as well, but I'm not sure we can actually beat him because he's pretty tougher than us. It's fine. Oh shit. those wolves managed to penetrate into the freaking artillery.
They're almost dead.
Yeah, just doing their last hurrah.
Behold the light of Sigmar!
Where is he? Oh shit.
Heldenhammer!
It's a pretty chaotic little battle.
It's just like their whole army is just lances and barding.
Yeah.
Budgets! For Heldenhammer! Budgets!
This guy's going straight for.
Fuck my flagellants on the left are getting dead. Can you like chuck on a heal or rescue them or give them some physical resistance or something? Use some of your fucking filthy witchcraft to save them.
Quickly! Yes, sir! For the Emperor!
I should have.
By their flying guy. No.
No. Yeah, attack something on the ground so you can get the flagellants to heal you. Yeah, attack these attack these swordsmen here and then pull yourself into the flagellants.
Pass the foe!
Yeah, there you go.
Good idea.
Oh shit, my fledges are dying. We gotta rescue them.
Oh, he still came after me. Oh no.
Yeah, pull him back through the flagellants, and they'll save him.
Glory awaits!
By God, Miraz! At speed!
Fuck, my flagellants are getting fucked up.
Ready for
Yeah, my suicide line of dudes didn't really work.
now!
Not amazingly.
For the Emperor! Budgets! For Heldenhammer!
Oh my god.
Get
Fucking
them!
dogs, dude.
Quick march! We obey!
I'm like, oh my god, everyone's dying. What's happening?
For the
Fuck, this warrior priest is getting wrecked as well.
Sigma!
I feel like we're nearly there. They're probably gonna break. We probably should have killed their lord, and that probably would have sped things up dramatically. Oh shit.
Bombardiers! Sigma guides us! Take position!
Oh, they're good. They're dead.
March!
Alright, chuck some heals out quickly if you can.
Ready to smite!
I have no,
No WOM.
no wham.
That's cool. Alright, good job. Barely a scratch. Just a flesh wound.
Doing better than I thought.
Yeah, I've just never really had them do the primeval on me. I don't know why. But yeah, I haven't played Lilith for a while though. Who's hyped about Warhammer 3, says Cornelius. Everyone's hyped about Warhammer 3, Cornelius. Oh well, maybe the hype sort of died down again. Is there any news actually? I didn't even check if there was any news today. The last thing I saw was the Winged Lancer video. Is that the latest? Holy cow, just made it to Desolation of Nagash on turn 55 and Imric is still alive. Yeah, he does actually survive sometimes now. He doesn't always die. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Indeed. Just a flesh wound. Yeah, take the money, I guess. Oh, it's good that he attacked though. At least that saved me some movement so I don't have to chase him around the map. I've seen worse. Indeed. Oh, well. Is this your problem? Not gonna try and take that one on. Oh, check out the magic items on Vlad. Oh, he's got his normal 2 epics, but he's got actually no, they're pretty shit. Oh, he's got a Gunnison Cron. That's pretty good. No news since you saw us, says Dame. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird. I still don't really understand what's going on with the hype cycle right now. Like, they're not about to release Warhammer 3, are they? So why? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sort of seems like they're doing the pre-release hype, but it's super early, isn't it? And aren't they going to do another DLC before they release Warhammer 3? So why are they hyping Warhammer 3? I don't really get it. Like, they're just going to get everyone super hyped about Warhammer 3 and then be like, all right, but it's not coming out, so suck dicks. And then they'll just go back to business as usual, you know? I also feel it's a weird hype cycle, but it's not hype for us. It's hype for new players, I think.
I made a huge mistake. I thought I could get to Grenstadt in one. I don't know why I thought I could get there in one. Go.
Oh, okay. So I've got a Confederation thing. So just to remind people, there's no Confederations in this game. Neither me or Gelt are allowed to. Kenny, you're allowed to confederate any of the Empire factions at all. So whenever I get this dilemma like I've got here, I always have to choose assert independence. And additionally to that, whenever you take over a Empire settlement, you always have to give it, that it belongs to an elector. You always have to give it back to them if you've got the option. Except for Gelt can, if he has to for the, for important reasons of state, then he can sometimes temporarily keep it. There's trailers for the 4 faction gods coming, says CH. Oh, how do you know that? Is there something official about that? So what did you do? You moved towards Grenstadt. So you didn't take Schwarzhofen. And then you just came back and wasted all your movement on the river. Strong move, strong move. That's the sort of move that makes a statement. It's like you waste all your movement to cross the river, don't do anything, and then waste all your movement back to cross the river again. It's just like it's Gelt's river holiday for the last 4 turns.
It's only been one turn. This whole time, it's been one turn.
It's just one long turn. It's the endless summer.
2. This is turn 2 right now.
Nice.
45 minutes.
Digital She says, I don't get why every group forum, etc. has the same question. What factions do you think they will add in Warhammer 3? Gets asked every single fucking day. Yeah, I know, and it's like, we already know what factions that we've known for ages. There was a slight surprise when it was like, oh, Cathay, oh, okay, cool. Didn't really think it would be Cathay, but it's Cathay, cool. But apart from that, we already knew, what the factions were going to be. And now we just know that they're going to be those ones plus Cathay. But there's still, lots of details that we can wonder about and stuff like that. There are only so many factions in the universe, yeah. And they have to do Chaos Dwarves and Ogres, so we know they're going to be in there. We know Kislev's going to be in there. We know all the 4 Chaos Gods are going to be in there. I guess that was the other reveal, that they're going to have the Mono Gods. Where some people thought maybe... But we knew that ages ago from the leak anyway. But yeah, some people thought that they were going to have Demons of Chaos, like the army book, and have them all under one banner, but... What's going on with this rebel army? I feel like somebody Middenland or someone should come over and attack them for me.
You might want to take care of that before they turn into the army that's about to take Altdorf from you.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean? What are you suggesting? What action are you suggesting that I take?
Take your holy army and
Of the weak.
Oh, go over there and I don't know. I just assumed that it would be take too long. I wouldn't make it there in time.
No.
also maybe, yeah.
I mean, Raldorf's going to give up. He's going to.
No, not Altdorf. I mean, Drakenhof.
Oh, right,
that's going to turn into something like you got going on over at Altdorf, and then my whole eastern flank will be exposed at that point. Then it's like a cascading waterfall effect.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can't.
You need to stop.
Can't have that happening.
I see Sigmar's hand in this.
I don't have enough movement to take Eschen as well. That's annoying.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Never yield.
Tools of judgment ready.
What's this guy doing? No, that's not very good. Nobody does that. What I could maybe do...
Defender of the faith.
Do you think
Blessings of
that
Sigmar upon you.
was the second lord's name for Kislev?
Your word
Kostalthan.
true
Yeah.
servant of Sigmar.
What do you think he's gonna be like?
I serve.
Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't even thought about it really.
Sigmar.
Volkmar for Kislev?
Well, yeah, he's got the
like a
same.
priest, kind of?
He's actually got Balthasar Gelt's name. He's the Grand Patriarch, whatever Gelt's title is. That's the title he's got. Except it's of the priesthood of person or whatever instead of magic or whatever.
Is
Okay.
it time?
Ready.
But we have enough room for all my dudes.
What do you require?
We can go in there.
Sigmar heals us.
Raise your weapons.
Why not to resolve it? But yes, I could resolve it. I think we'll hopefully we won't lose anyone. Rasputin dude's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think he's interesting as well. Seems like a really cool character. But as to how they'll make him, I don't know. It's no idea. I mean, I guess bear magic. Yeah, I mean, I guess buffing buffs.
There's two forms of the ice magic, right?
Volkmar.
Is it?
I thought that's what. I don't know. Maybe I thought that's what.
Is there like ice magic and storm magic or something?
I thought I read something that there was like two forms, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that. But was it two forms of
no.
ice magic, or was it just two different forms of magic?
I thought it was ice magic,
What
but
have you to say?
I don't know for sure.
Tempest and ice is CH. Yeah, that sounds right.
So then maybe he's one of them, and Katarina's the other one.
Nah, I don't reckon. He's a priest type
Maybe he's a
dude.
Grand Theogenist though.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. It says grand. It says his title's Grand Patriarch. Grand
Patriarch.
Yeah, Grand Theogenist is Volkmar. He's the Grand Patriarch of the Church of Ursun. He's got kind of like the same title as Balthasar Gelt, but he's more like Volkmar in terms of he's like the leader of the Church of the Bear, I guess. But yeah. So my guess is no, he won't do any form of. He won't do Tempest magic or ice magic. He'll do, bear priest prayers or whatever.
Chosen of Sigmar.
I guess. I imagine he'll have something kind of like Volkmar's got, like stuff that doesn't use winds of magic, that he just does prayers and stuff. But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I was originally thinking.
yeah, that would be my guess. I mean, I imagine when I say like Volkmar, I mean like nothing similar to Volkmar, but yeah. No, I just mean like similar to Volkmar in that their abilities that don't use winds of magic, but
Yeah,
I don't expect them to be
exactly.
anything like the actual totally different abilities. I imagine, yeah.
I was just thinking like maybe buff certain types of units, that kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe, or I don't know, strength of the bear, power of the bear, roar of the bear. That could be good, like an AOE like wind spell. It's like the roar of the bear. Something.
Hug of the bear.
What is it? Hug of the bear? Bear hug? Yeah, maybe. Actually, that could be cool if he does like a bit of a werekin type thing where he like turns into a giant war bear or something and like starts wrestling with people. That was pretty
What's a
cool.
hug?
Yeah.
That's all.
CA is almost making new ones. Yeah, CA is making new ones. Kind of. Like Cathay is never really a faction in Warhammer. But it works quite well as part of the computer game.
Yeah, I'm like, it's so hard to decide who to play first, like I wanna like see Cathay's like ranged units and their artillery and stuff. Supposedly that's supposed to be good.
Yeah.
But I really just want to get right into
Onwards.
all of the chaos factions also.
forbids it.
Yeah, I'm really hanging out for Chaos as well. Like I'm a big fan of
To serve the Emperor.
Chaos for sure.
I guess they'll do what? Like, you think they'll do like some type of same thing for Khorne next, like they just did with Kislev, and then move on to
I will do
two other
anything for Sigmar.
factions as far as
Of
like
nothing.
releasing trailers?
Well, it seems like it's Khorne and Kislev at the moment. So yeah, I would expect to just see only stuff relating to Khorne and Kislev right at this moment, like in the next week or whatever. After that, who knows? I would have expected it to go back to not Warhammer 3 after that. Like I would expect this little burst to just be Kislev and Khorne, and then it'll just go back to business as usual, like next Warhammer 2 DLC or whatever. But honestly, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if, like, I don't really understand why they're hyping Warhammer 3 now, because I thought Warhammer 3 was still, 3 or 4 months away.
Yeah, I thought it was definitely like some confirmed for another DLC for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they were releasing Warhammer 3 in like 2 months, that's a lot longer than they normally do. They hype train. The hype train usually only goes for a couple of weeks or a month or something. But for a DLC, but for a game, like they do normally hype it a fair bit earlier. But it seems a bit early for it to be. Yeah, I don't know. So part of me still expects it to stop, like then just little burst, be like, hey, Warhammer 3's coming, everyone remember Warhammer 3's coming, and then they'll just kind of go back to business as usual, forget about it for a while, and then they'll get their final hype train before they actually launch. But I don't know, maybe it's just going to be more and more Warhammer 3 from now until launch. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm just speculating. I have no clue.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm done.
Gyran whispers.
I can just try and kill some more. I'm just like trying to, how they have that shitty damage units ability on your wizards that just damages one unit. Yeah. Like it's not the good one, it's just the shitty one. Yeah, I'm just doing that. I'm just like slowly trying to like damage one unit each time until I try to take them out with my wizards. So yeah, it's a bit of a lost cause, but I've got both of their steam tanks down to 75% health.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's about as best as I can do.
Jade Wizard.
At least I'm leveling up my wizards, so I'm going to get something out of this.
Yeah, there you go.
Altdorf will be destroyed, but my wizards will get a slight bit of experience. They'll have found some tomes or something in the ruins.
Moving would be wise.
Sure. Looking rebels again. Jesus. Yeah, it's just rebel. I'm gonna be stuck here just fighting rebels forever now. Maybe I should just torch the place. Just fucking burn it all to the ground and just fucking leave it. Bad Breath of the Bear, says Jacob. Yeah, that sounds like a legit spell. I'd cast that. I'd Bad Breath all over it. Do you think flying monsters will be able to land on it with the command in 1.3? Oh yeah, actually, Indie Pride actually directly addressed that in one of his videos. He said that they are literally looking at that right now. So he's saying when this video is like a week or two old, but he was saying that they hadn't decided yet, but they were like literally in the process now, either of possibly putting in a button that would allow you to land. So in that situation that you had before, where you were getting ganked by the flying unit and you couldn't land to get away from it, right. Apparently they're thinking about putting in a landing button that would allow you to get away with that. So yeah, so what do you think? Should we fight this? I feel like we should. Maybe we should, because it will take a lot of casualties, but then we might take a lot of casualties if we fight it too. I don't know. Up to you. I'll leave it up to you.
I'm gonna let Sigmar decide.
All right. We didn't lose any units, so that's good.
No, a kind of a decent amount of casualties. Not too much. 400.
That was just the weak ones anyway. So
Against 4,000, 10 to 1 losses. It's pretty good.
1/10. So that's literally decimating 1/10. That's how it works.
The good thing about that is that they're all dead.
True. Oh yeah, there's a new Rome series out called Domina. Have you guys been watching that? Anyone been watching Domina? It's actually, I'm really digging it, because I just love Rome shit, all right, well, this is pretty bad. I feel like we need to. I kind of feel like we need to fight this. I don't know. I mean, I can't really visualize how we're gonna win this, but I feel like we need to at least give it a try. So I mean, it's Altdorf, so.
We got this.
Yeah.
Look at all these fire wizards. Oh yeah.
John Dillard is like, sounds like heretic to me. Yeah, Rasputin's a heretic for sure. He's not down with the Holy Light of Sigmar.
Got some Demigriff Knights. They do too.
So I don't know. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Well, I mean, the rocket, Hellstorm rocket batteries, I feel like are going to be pretty rough.
That's gonna be pretty bad. That, I don't know. Can you take like, oh right, well, who's faster, Reichsguard or Demigriff?
Demigriff. Yeah. No, I don't think that's going to work out. I don't know. Let's get into the battlefield and we'll check it out anyway.
Sneak one around.
Yeah. Let's take it. Let's jump in there and have a look at the lay of the land.
Just Demigriff all over them.
Demigriff poo.
Just smash them up. Oh, it's the. That's right.
It's
this
Altdorf.
kind of battle.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I forgot that it's not like a battlefield.
Yeah, no, it's not battlefield. At least we've got a lord in there, and we've got some extra mortars. We've got 4 mortars.
The Empire endures!
Um.
Standing
Yeah, those Hellstorms are gonna be rough.
Well, what are they? So, Well, we can maybe like spread out the mortars a little bit. That might be a good idea. So put like one here. You can move these later on if you want, but
Where are they?
Mortars! Mortar!
get like a mortars.
Which target, General? Mortar!
But they're all set up already. So there's their artillery. So they've got a steam tank on the wing there. Where's their storms?
On the right.
Oh yeah, right, okay. But yeah, they've got cavalry defending it, so there's no way we could get in there to like take them out or anything. Oh, I feel like if we just bait, like we can just make it so that nothing that they shoot at will be cost effective. Like if we put like on the walls, if you put like a thin line so that it doesn't hit that many dudes when they, when they hellstorm it and stuff, and then whatever they shoot at hopefully will kind of waste their ammo a bit.
I am a pyromancer.
You set up how you want to set up and just give me whatever we're gonna.
Yeah. You've got like heaps of shit this time. You've got the artillery, you've got 2 wizards.
That's why you set up. You set everything up.
You got like heaps of guns. There's nothing. This is like basically all your army. I don't even have any dudes in this one. I'll give it. You have to look after your dudes. So those guys, they're gunpowder. Those guys are wizards.
Well, where do you want them?
They're gunpowder. Well, I don't know. It's your job to sort that out. All right. I only have to worry about these guys. Bam. All organized.
Yeah, I never know where to put these guys. Just here, you tell me where to go. Like, would it be better to have them inside? Not all of them, right?
I feel like we need to get those hellstorms to like waste their ammo, and then if we lure them inside the city, then we can just obliterate them with guns and stuff, But
Yeah, well, that means that all your units should be on the wall, son.
like my Demigriff Knights and my Reichsguard. Yeah, I mean, you guys can shoot from the walls, So I was thinking, I don't know, maybe just spread out your handgun. Like, so instead of having like 8 units of handgun on the wall, I don't know, just like spread them out in a thin line so that they, can cover like 2 towers at once and stuff like that. And then, because they won't shoot much more than that. Like if you have a full unit like in a block on the wall, only the front guys will shoot anyway because they've got those direct fire. Yeah, like how you've got, exactly like that. So then, if you have them spread out so they're in like 1 or 2 guys thick, then at least all of them should shoot. And then also when they get shot by the Hellblaster, when they get shot by the thing, it won't do too much damage. On the left-hand side, away from the rockets, you can probably make them a bit thicker if you want or whatever, but it doesn't really make much difference. Anyway, and then I'll put some infantry like against the wall so they can't. I can't really make them into spaghetti formation, unfortunately. Can I spaghetti them this way? No. But anyway, I can put my guys like right up against the wall so that they can't really get hit by the rocket storm. And then they can pop up onto the walls to take over if need be.
Right.
And then, no, I guess I'll keep all my cavalry over this side away from the fucking hellstorms.
Why can't I like spread the?
Sigma Exultant!
What are you trying to spread?
The unit on the right.
Sigma calls!
There was also wise women who practice some form of magic, but it's a bit vague. Is that the Baba Yaga witch thing, Cockmonkey, you're talking about? Or is this they're different, something else? Bad Breath of the Bear is available to bear units after they ate some opponents. It changes the damage type depending on the eaten enemy type. Like Fishy Breath, yeah. Cornelius is saying we need to look up to something. You mean we need to look forward to 1 Yeah, I guess so.
I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. And yeah, this the whole like survival battle thing, like I think it's cool. Like it's sort of like it's sort of like in a way I don't care about it. It's just kind of irrelevant to me in a little bit. But at the same time, it's sort of a bit like it's a bit like those puzzles that you get when you explore the ruins. You know, it's not really part of the real game as far as I'm concerned. You know, but it's kind of like a nice little side thing. So if you've been playing the normal campaign, it's a bit of a slog, and then you get one of those survival battles. It's like, oh, cool, survival battle, cool, something different.
Yeah.
You know, it'll break things up a bit and stuff. But the thing I'm really excited about is how much of that survival battle stuff is going to come into the normal sieges, and also the minor settlement sieges is going to be so good.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be awesome. I really can't wait to play it.
I feel like we should man all these towers. Have you got more guns you want to put on the walls, or are you done with that?
I think do I have not have them all?
You got one in the middle of the map near the mortars. Because there's a tower in the middle there that's... Oh, right. So, no, you've got it covered probably. Oh, well, no, there's one... This third tower from the left... Oh, no, you got that covered. Yeah. Yeah, and I think you've got them all activated. Yeah, cool. Okay, so... Let's just do a quick recap here. So, I've got all my cavalry on the left-hand side. I don't think his cannons are gonna... Actually, his cannons probably are gonna get me. Maybe I'll keep my cavalry like way back, just completely safe. Because I think, yeah, because the way I've got my infantry like against the wall like that, I think they should be pretty safe from ancillary. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking like we do this, and then at some point you pull your guns off the wall, set them up so they're facing the door. And then if their steam tank tries to kick the door in, then you just shoot the crap out of them with your guns. And yeah, I don't know, whatever. We good?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Hey Shotbus Hero, how you going, man? It's on the Warhammer wiki, but Baba Yaga sort of thing. Yeah, but there's some sort of
chicken house.
There's some sort of Baba Yaga chicken house thing. Right, so let's try and get these towers. Are the towers armor piercing? I don't even know if they are or not. I'm not sure what I should be targeting with them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I should bother, like... Yeah, I don't know. But I guess with your artillery you want to be shooting the infantry mainly, because they're gonna... I wonder if the towers could take out these rocket storms, actually. Oh yeah, you can bounce on the outside of the walls. That's pretty cool. So if you want to do a burning, when they get really close to the walls, but before they start climbing, you can do a burning head facing back towards us. You know, so it'll like go through, like if you do one here, you know, like it would go through through the handgunners and through the spearmen and through this tower and then bounce off and go back through them all again.
I got you.
Alright, yeah, this is working really well with the rocket storms. They're doing fuck all to your guys on the walls. Looks like we're gonna have to melee with these. Still gonna have to melee with these guys.
I'm gonna pull them back now, right?
Bombardiers!
Yeah, sure.
Serve the Emperor!
I'll get up and engage them.
For the twin-tailed comet!
Oh, keep the one on the right. Keep it there. So I got the. Otherwise, I'll lose the tower.
Okay.
Hammer! Quick march!
I could put the great swords, but I was gonna put them into melee.
Yeah, I'll put them up there.
That's pretty good. Oh, this one on the left. Can you just keep that to in case they come through the door? Like just put it against the back of the wall or whatever, so they're safe.
Yeah, I was gonna put it over in that alley right there.
Oh dear,
Elector!
a little bit rough.
Without delay! With haste!
Using fuck.
Awaiting
They're
orders!
oh shit. The doors are down. Fuck. I hadn't thought about that. They're using the hellstorms to blow the doors open.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I was thinking if you put two guns facing that doorway, I'm gonna have to pull this. Fuck. Infantry are engaged now. Oh well. I'll try and get my heroes back over there actually. Yeah, if I can somehow try and block that doorway, and if you can just shoot the shit out of them as they come through.
Yep.
Alright, it's happening.
Try.
Yeah, it's about to happen. Oh, fuck, they blew the other door open as well. Yeah, oh yeah, get your guns. They're on the left as well.
Yep, they're getting into position.
Prepare for
Fuck.
combat! Demigriff Knights! At speed!
This is looking kind of bad, isn't it? Your magic's full as well if you want to drop some more,
Yep.
some. Yeah, I think those handgunners are where it's gonna win or lose. You might want to start mortaring the walls as well.
The Empire endure! To battle! Quick march!
Demigriff Knights!
You still got your handgunners in the middle of the map, they're just doing nothing as well. These ones.
Yep. Got him.
I'm not really doing anything useful. Fuck, I don't really know what to do. These other ones are getting dead from melee as well.
By orders!
Yep.
Yeah, I just say mortar these dudes if you
Their
can.
demigriffs are all dead.
I might just send my cavalry out on the left hand side. Hopefully try and clean that up fast.
Yes, sir!
They can stop mortaring that side.
Alright, I'm shooting the
Charge! Right guard! To battle!
His right side looks pretty good, but this blob of infantry in the middle is killing my dudes. Yeah, those heroes didn't do shit to that. It's pretty bad. Yeah, the middle's gonna fall as well. C2 handgunners are not gonna be safe there either. Sorry.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Are these guys armor piercing? Yes. Yeah, good.
Demigriff Knights!
They should be able to kill that steam tank, I think.
Reichsguard Knights! Quick!
The steam tank will get killed by the Demigriffs, won't it? I hope so.
Ready to serve! For France!
Yeah, probably.
Don't seem to be going down too quick, but yeah, it's going. Shit. Rough. It's rough.
Yeah, their lord is like on the mortars.
Reichsguard!
I don't know if I can really do anything about that right now. If you could bring back those handgunners in the center and shoot him, that's probably going to be the most effective way of getting rid of him.
Sure, yeah.
Oh shit, hellstorms are... okay, I'll try and get some cavalry to sort out those hellstorms.
For the Emperor!
Thought they would just run out of ammo by now or something, but no.
No.
Still...
Yeah, left side looks good.
Yeah, actually, I'll bring over everything from over there to the center.
We serve the Emperor!
Reichsguard Knights! War!
Great swords!
We might actually fucking live through this,
We are
maybe.
ready! Moving now!
Yeah, I think
Yes, my
so.
lord!
You got some rallied units that are like just doing nothing.
No
as do I.
Ready!
Excuse me.
Ready
Fucking
for war!
steam tank's about to die, hopefully,
Knights!
eventually.
To battle! Take the field!
Oh, cool, you mortared them out of existence. Excellent. Their rocket storm's gone.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we got this. We got this.
Very nice.
Ready? Yes, sir, quickly!
So what do they got left? Nothing really.
We have a steam tank.
Oh really? On the right? Is it?
It's like ramming into the wall.
Oh, on the outside. What the fuck is it doing? It's just like puddling around. It's unbreakable, so I'll send the damage to go and sort it out. Yeah, they actually wrecked that steam tank. They didn't hardly take any damage, so that was cool. Yeah, I think we just have to kill that steam tank. Don't bother juicing artillery around it. It's not going to hit it anyway. It won't do any damage, even if you did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just don't want to get my demis hit by the mortars. Not that that'd probably take much damage either, but... Cool. No, that was cool. I thought we were going to lose that at one point there, but...
Yeah, I definitely thought so. Well done.
Good job. Sigma was with us this
Garrison
day.
at Altdorf holds.
Telegraph Knights!
Hold the line. I'm guessing Kislev will have 3 or more types of hero units as well as lords. Yes, hags would be one of the hero units. Walking house on chicken legs might be a mount option. Yeah, maybe. Just found out there's 3 Kislev hero types. Boyars, a combat-orientated hero. Ice witches, magic users of the law of magic, and hag witches. How did you find that out, Cook Monkey? Do you mean from about Warhammer? Do you mean there's 3 types in Warhammer 3, or there's 3 types in Warhammer Tabletop?
Sigma! Sigma calls! Rah!
I mean, I imagine everything that's in everything that was in Warhammer, like anything that's been mentioned anywhere in a rule book would be in there. But I think they had to make up a bunch of extra stuff too, because there was hardly anything. But yeah, so there's ice. We know that there's ice witch or ice mage lords, as we saw that in the trailer.
No lingering!
Actually, it might have been a hero, I suppose. Oh,
Yeah,
you see,
I think there's only 2 lords, right?
2 legendary lords, yeah. But the ice,
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
yeah, the ice witch that we saw in there was a generic ice witch in the no, I can't remember if it's gone fucked again. The generic ice witch in the trailer was a lord, we thought. I think maybe it was Indie Pride that said that, so I just assumed he was right.
Yeah, true. That could be a thing for sure.
But yeah,
Our steeds are
Do you think they'll be able to confederate
Take the ground!
like other, like I assume?
yeah, well, yeah. I suppose I assume that Cataran will be able to confederate Costalton.
Like if there are, you know, like
Well, there'll be 2
I don't know
factions.
how they'll be on the map.
Yeah, there's 2 factions because Costalton and they got different flags. So
Yeah.
this steam tank's smart. He's like hiding in the corner so we can't surround him. Like, what's going on? I've never seen this before. This is like perfect location of the steam tank. Just hide in there. There's not enough room for the entities to get around the side, so you can only attack it from the front, where it's got the maximum amount of armor and melee defense.
And he's confident. He's confident too.
Yeah, well, he's unbreakable, so he doesn't take morale damage. Yeah,
Such a badass. It's like, I got this.
you know, It's like, it's not over yet. Like our dudes just get war weary and eventually just break. Actually, if you bring out all of your, bring out all of your handgunners and get them ready to like just firing squad him, might be the go.
Yeah, just throw it on fast forward. It'll be over in 10 seconds.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they're grinding him down. They're grinding him down.
Yeah, it's just the garrison, you know. That's fine.
3 types in tabletop. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that's... yeah, well, if there's 3 types in tabletop, then I imagine that those 3 will be in the game as well. The only thing is, I reckon there might be an extra type that'll be the bear Urson warrior priest type characters. Because, like, if they're going to have if they're going to have Costalton, the patriarch of the bear or whatever, then, you know, you would assume they'd have warrior priests as well of the bear or whatever. So yeah, so maybe they'll have the boyar, the hag, the ice witch, and the priest of Urson. Maybe those are the 4 hero types.
Be cool.
Yeah, I feel like 4 is the bit. Like, I think like a normal faction should have 4 hero types, and the ones that only have 3, who only has 3? I can't remember now. Or only have 2, like Bretonia, are like just shit factions, you know, basically. But yeah, but the Skaven have like 6 hero types now, don't they? Or something?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
They have a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, they have so many that's like some of their types have to have 2 divisions, you know, have to be divided into.
Yes.
All right. Well, that was pretty satisfying. Decimated them. Like there's hardly
They
anything
even
left.
get the legendary hero too, that mutant rat ogre.
Oh, yeah, true.
So it's like even another kind, because that's not a normal kind you can get.
Yeah, yeah, true. I wonder if what the one that Thankful has, it's not a mount, is it? It's just a follower. Like, does he ride it around? Maybe he does later on.
No.
I think one of the ones that I think I just read, Scaven Slayer, like, was one of the last ones I read, and I don't think he was riding it around in that. But maybe I think later on he gets later on his Radago dies and then he gets like a new one, like, but he gives it the same name or something. I can't remember. Something like that. Vampire counts have 3. Yeah, vampire counts have 3.
Choose to. Oh no, you can't choose. We have to play now that I picked it.
Okay, cool. We got this.
I'm just gonna smash them. Smash some skeleton dudes.
Smash him. As my other boxing
Smash
trainer
some
would say.
dudes here in the name of Sigmar.
Some dudes, yeah. Yeah, no, I got my old boxing trainer. So I think he's from Serbia. Yeah, I think he's from Serbia. One of those like war-torn countries where real men come from. And yeah, when he's like training us to box, he'd be like, "Smash him." That would be the instruction. Yeah. Nah, he's actually a really good boxing trainer though. But he doesn't use words. He just uses like, you know, he does use words, but like the goodness of his training is not from the words. It's more from the like, you know, non-verbal communication.
Ready to serve.
He's a boxer, not a poet. That's probably a good way to describe it.
Yeah, there you go.
What am I don't remember what I'm doing with you. I haven't fought one of your battles for a while, so I'm like, all right. We got some horsies. Good. All right. Make sure they don't die. And we got some. Oh, we got some other horses as well. We got double horses. All right. Good. And we'll put some. Well, these dudes are unbreakable, so we can make them be our suicide.
Yeah, I went all out for you and got the.
You splurged.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got the Zentler's Reichsguard. So.
Oh, right. So they're the ones that can go in the deep behind enemy lines. Where the fuck is he? He's like invisible or something. What's going on? he attacked you, didn't he?
No, I attacked him.
Oh, you
Shit.
attacked him. Oh, okay.
Well, I have Gelt on a Pegasus, so.
He's got he can set up on the white line, right? So we might want to set up a bit further back so you can get some more artillery into him before he, you know.
Well, the range of my artillery just makes it to the red line, so...
Yeah, I'm saying he's going to set up on the white line, Vlad.
Oh, Vlad is going to set up on the white line?
Yeah, do you want me, wait, let me just give you all of my stuff back so you can just group move the whole lot. Do you want to just move us back so your artillery reaches the white line instead?
Yeah, okay.
More hero types helps with trait farming. Yeah, more hero types helps with trait farming, but also, yeah, if they're in the same subtype, it helps, yeah. But I mean more like just more hero types in general, like more categories of, yeah, more hero types just makes the faction more fun. Like a faction that only has 2 hero types, like Britannia, is just, I don't know, it's just less flavorful, you know. Like, oh, did he set up on the red line anyway?
He did.
Alright. Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Bit more winds of magic on him.
Yeah. Alright, I might try and send this cavalry to blow down the wings a little bit, and just then you can just focus your artillery and spells and shit on the center. Maybe that will be the go. He's got nothing fast except for those bats, doesn't he?
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's just like we're gonna destroy them. But
Yeah, if we could take no casualties, that'd be good though. Or little casualties.
I could time the spells right. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll try and get the cavalry to shoot Vlad. That would be a nice use of their anti-armor piercing shit.
It would be.
His bats really gonna come and fuck them up, but that's right, I'll get the cavalry over there too. A bit of a blob there. Oh shit, where's our suicide dudes? There they are. Like I forgot to suicide them, sorry. Fucking Vlad's dodging like a fucking Neo from the Matrix. Just like, he's just zigzagging. Did they fucking increase the AI or some shit? Jesus. He's just not, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just ignoring our armor piercing shots.
Go! Ready for war! The Empire endures! The Empire endures! At speed! Reichstag! To battle!
Yeah.
Quickly! Quick march! Yes, General! Yes, General! Take it! Reichsguard Knights! Outriders! Formation march!
Yeah, Vlad's just... Oh yeah, sorry about your infantry. I mean, sorry about your handgunners, I just forgot that I was supposed to be keeping them alive. I will just do a bit of a maneuver like that.
Spearmen, to battle! By Ulrich's wrath! Prepare for combat!
Yeah, I can't seem to do any damage to Vlad.
The ground quakes!
Try to shoot him.
Take the ground! To battle!
Yeah, that's normally the way to go, but... You got some nice blow on the Sons of Sigmar.
There's a even bigger one on the right.
What do you bid? Sigmar guides us! Outriders!
Like 3 seconds and I have
At speed! No lingering!
Oh, where the spearmen in the middle go? Oh, oh shit, they just stopped charging for some reason.
No lingering!
Yeah, you can pull your handguns out of melee if you want. You've got some sort of spearman miniature.
Outriders!
yeah, so
For Helden Hammer! At speed! We obey!
Alright, suicide troops seem to be suiciding pretty good. That's good.
Go! Taking position!
very
At
good.
speed! Moving now! Formation march! Quick march! Quickly! Moving now! No lingering! Take the ground! Ah! Spearmen! For the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs! Outriders! To battle! War!
Balthasar gets meleeing Vlad. Seems to be holding his own.
Yeah, threw that like Plague of Rust spell on Vlad. Hoping
Sigmar calls! Reichsguard Knights! Very well! Quickly! Charge!
Yeah, I think I don't know. I really like how you've got the like with the high elves. I love how they've got their 4 hero types, and their hero types are kind of all like quite. They look really cool, and they've got like cool stuff, and you've got like heaps of legendary lords that are all cool and different as well.
yeah.
Yeah, whereas really Britannia is like they got 3 different legendary lords that are like 2 of them are a bit different from each other. I guess the other one's a bit generic. But yeah, just having only 2 hero types really kills their interest level for me. It just makes their whole faction seem kind of a bit bland or something.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do some sort of, I don't know, Rapance, like, Paladin based game playthrough or something, but yeah, I don't know. I've tried it a couple of times and I just keep getting bored because they don't have enough cool stuff. They don't have enough cool toys.
Yeah, no, I don't really like I just don't like cavalry that much, you know? Where it's like the best way to play them is to just have all cavalry.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I feel like I should have. I don't know. That's right. Yeah, I kind of took yesterday off streaming, doing some other stuff. But yeah, I kind of regret it. But oh no, I don't regret it. But I mean, I miss.
Of Sigmar
Yeah.
upon you.
Like the other stuff was good too. Obviously, it was important because otherwise I would have streamed. But yeah, I'm just saying I did miss streaming though. I wish I would have liked to have streamed, but
Praise
it's right. I liked what I was doing instead anyway, so it was fine.
Sigmar.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah,
It's important to like what you're doing.
that's true. Kind of fun to a degree. I can't really do it. Like I can only do what I like. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. It's like, you know, I just procrastinate and, you know, don't go wholeheartedly into it and stuff. It's hard to wholeheartedly do stuff you just not really interested in.
It is. It's not easy. Right.
Oh, it's my turn. All right.
Yes,
Defeated it.
yes, for
Oh,
sure.
wow. Volkmar does poison attacks now because he defeated it Elman Gorst.
Oh.
Which is exactly what you'd expect, you know. You'd think that if Volkmar the Grim went to purge Elman Gorst, after he defeated him, he would definitely learn how to make his evil undead poisons and start to and poison all of his holy weapons with filthy undead poison. That's, yeah, that makes sense.
Chosen of Sigmar.
That'd be actually pretty cool if there was like some kind of like lore friendly campaign, you know, that it was like that just would never happen type thing.
Lightens my steps.
Yeah.
Honored to serve.
But yeah, it's funny how I'd actually literally never thought of that before. And just kind of occurred to me then. But it's sort of like when Warhammer 1 came out, and I think it was actually what's his name?
Servant of
Who's that YouTuber that I don't know what he likes now?
Faith shields us.
But that's probably a bit of a generalization. There's like shitloads of people that still like him because he's got a big channel. But he's got like a lore channel, and he kind of complains about Games Workshop all the time and about women and stuff. Arch, yeah, Arch did a video about how oh, actually, we probably could have auto-resolved that. Oh yeah, you can just auto-resolve it, yeah.
If you
if I did, okay, yeah. That's right. We'll just fast forward it. But yeah, no, Arch did a video about how, you know, in the campaign, the dwarves and the undead can become allied, and they're, you know, quite likely to become allied if they both go to war with the greenskins, you know, for example. And how, and yeah, he basically just did a big rant video about how that was really fucked up, because dwarves especially have their whole like ancestor worship thing, and they're really into like respecting the dead, and you know, blah blah. So basically, you know, there's like no possible world where they would ally with the vampire counts, basically. But like, even if they didn't have their whole ancestor, like you don't even need that part about the ancestor worship, like just the fact that they're undead and they're evil and stuff, you know, like obviously the dwarves would never ally with it, you know. It's kind of like, I mean, maybe it's not obvious to everybody, but you know, I think if you're familiar with kind of the Warhammer background and stuff like that, you know, it'd be kind of obvious that they would never, you know, you just can't see like Thorgrim lining up to battle on, you know, with Helman Ghost or the Lad or whatever.
The worst is when like, a faction declares war on you through another faction.
Joins war.
That's like, definitely doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like, so like Isabella sent a messenger to Teclis and convinced him to attack Carl France. Okay, I mean, seems unlikely, but sure.
Yeah, like Grimgor and Thorgrim or some shit joining against, you know, whoever, but still, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's so
that
stupid.
might just be more of like a AI gameplay mechanic, though, like using a way to declare war on you or something. I don't know. It feels like that in co-op. It's like they declare war on the other person, knowing it's gonna like drag you in or something. That's how I feel it. They do it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
'Cause it's like AI factions that are closer to you will declare war on me, but like I haven't even seen them. Like they're close to you, so I feel like they really want to go after you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I see that a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you just check a few more heals on my warrior priest dudes there, if it's alright?
Yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess where I was going with it all was just that basically, yeah, when I watched this video of Arch, like, sorry, just go back to what I was saying before, but yeah, when I watched the video from Arch about saying how the dwarves would never ally with the undead and all that kind of stuff, I was like, yeah, totally, that's completely bullshit. And I was like a little bit like getting a bit upset about it and stuff at the time, but then, you know, I just forgot about it basically. I was like, yeah, whatever. This is how the game works, you know. It's like, it doesn't make any sense, but that's fine, you know. And yeah, I think that's kind of how it went in the end with a lot of that stuff. It's like, you know, yeah, sure, you could point something out and how it would be, you know, and something really unlaw friendly could happen, but then you can just be like, yeah, whatever, don't worry about it, you know. Yeah. It's like
also funny when crazy shit like that does happen too.
Yeah, and it makes the game more kind of interesting. Like the fact that different stuff can happen makes the game more interesting, kind of thing.
Yeah.
This cycle charging with Volkmar is not really working very well. No, whatever. But yeah, but during World War II, we allied with Russia to beat Hitler. What? Oh right, so Kogmi's saying that Russia is like the vampire counts, and we're like Thorum, and Hitler's Grimgor or something. So it makes sense. Totally legit. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on, like, my way of thinking about Warhammer, I guess, is sort of like the old Warhammer way, where nothing ever changes and it's kind of always the same, you know, stuck in the perennial endless war type of scenario. Shit, didn't need to go into that armor piercing blob. Yeah, so like nothing ever changes. So in the nothing ever changes version of Warhammer, like definitely the dwarves would never ally with like Grimgor or Vlad or whatever. But in the things do change version of Warhammer that includes the end times and stuff, then, you know, who knows what might happen, I guess.
Yeah, who knows?
They just do whatever the fuck they want, basically. But yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, Games Workshop owns the IP, so they can just kind of do whatever they want, really. It doesn't need to make sense.
No.
They can just make some shit up. Like, you know, like, you know. What's going on? Why isn't everything getting killed by the mortars? What's going on with the mortars, Gelt?
You turned it off fast forward, so it just looks like they're killing things slowly.
Ah, okay. So yeah, it's still happening.
Yeah.
Just a bit slower.
Skeleton warriors. Can you like help on the right?
It's alright. Run, hangers, run. Excuse me, did the elves fight the dwarves in Warhammer lore, or am I thinking of Tolkien? No, they did. It's yeah, it's based on the Tolkien lore. I'm pretty sure it's like a mirror. It's like a dark, twisted mirror image of the I don't know what they called it in Tolkien, but yeah, basically in Tolkien, basically the dwarves and the elves had an alliance, and the dwarves called on the elves to come to their aid, but the elves were under threat from something, and you know, they had their own problems basically, and so the Elven King decided not to come to the dwarves' aid, and the dwarves got fucked basically. And then since then, like, the dwarves have basically hated the elves' guts with good reason.
Oh, they're not gonna shoot one more time. Oh.
No, that's it. That's all I have time for today. There we go, I'll freeze them for you. So they won't. That was probably a bit of an early cast. Smash him! There you go. Yeah, so in Tolkien, the dwarves called on the elves' aid. The elves didn't turn up. The dwarves had to fight without them, and they got fucked. In the Warhammer lore, Malekith was good mates with Grombrindal, and then he like engineered some fake attacks and made it look like the dwarves and the elves were at war with each other and blah blah. And yeah, so it's a bit different, like the way it went down. But yeah, it's basically kind of the same situation that they ended up, you know, hating each other's guts, even though they're both essentially good races.
I see.
Yeah, but I feel like the point of that is that you can still use all the same kind of like elf versus dwarf tropes and stuff. You know, you just need to have some sort of, you know, what I mean, like it'd be weird in like Warhammer, elves and dwarves loved each other or whatever, you know, because you've already got that established they don't like each other thing from Tolkien. Because like the Warhammer world's basically built on the Tolkien world, you know, to start with, and then it kind of diverged a bit more.
To battle!
It's definitely got a lot of similarities.
Yeah, well, I mean, the elves, dwarves, goblins, all that shit is basically from Tolkien. It's so hard to like, you know, you see it through the lens of today's world where Warhammer is a thing. but like Warhammer wasn't, you know, well, and like in today's world, like essentially Warhammer's always been a thing. It's been around for like 30 plus years now. But before Warhammer, that Warhammer wasn't a thing, obviously, and there was only Tolkien before that. And but it's not like, but like the whole, what am I? No, not Warhammer thing. I mean the like generic fantasy thing of like orcs and elves and dwarves and all that shit. Like before Warhammer, that wasn't a thing. You know, that didn't exist. There was Tolkien, but Tolkien was just one of kind of, you know, there was sort of Tolkien style fantasy, this like the generic fantasy we have now, but then there was sort of like horror, some different horror type things, and like gothic horror, and then there was like Grimm's fairy tale, kind of more like that kind of Germanic kind of Grimm sort of fairy tale kind of stuff with those type of goblins and that type of magic. And then there's that kind of like Celtic fairy shit with the evil fairies and the spirits and stuff like that. But you know, yeah, like just the whole generic fantasy thing of like orcs and elves and dwarves and shit wasn't really a thing. I totally forgot where I was going with this now. So basically, so that's what I mean by like the Warhammer, like the sort of generic fantasy thing of Warhammer that came from Tolkien, like thing, you know. But then it got kind of mixed in with a bit of like Michael Moorcock for like the chaos thing, because there's no chaos in Tolkien, and that's all like from Michael Moorcock's books. And what's the other part? I forgot what I was going to say now. Anyway, whatever. I've monologued for long enough. I'm pretty sure I was answering a question that you never even asked. that was pretty much where we're at.
Yeah, I'm not sure what made it go that way, but it was,
sorry.
Yeah, it's good. It was a good speech.
Thanks, man. Thanks. But it did lead to me just leaving my two lords here with no support from Volkmar's army and about to get fucked by these two armies. So that's cool.
Oh yeah, burn off Sinclair.
Oh, actually, this guy can get back over there.
Yeah, sure.
It's fine. They'll be fine.
You're not at war with the Bloody Spears.
Oh, yeah. No. So I shouldn't just attack them then, I guess.
Following Sigmar's path.
I'm just pretty annoyed with this fucking attrition that we have to take all the time. But I guess that's
Show me the accused.
just how it rolls.
Have
Speak. They will be.
a lot of you can get it down pretty quick. You just like camp in.
Oh, because we're more warrior. Yeah, I've got like 4 warrior priest lords plus 4 warrior priest heroes.
Yeah, you just need like 4 turns in this province.
I'm building
I feel
temples in both places as well, so that'll help. Oh yeah, you never killed fucking.
Well, I killed Vlad,
Alright,
but no, he's gonna be back next turn because he's Vlad.
Impossible.
that's fine. Alright, cool. Well, we saved Reichland. How fucking good is that? We're the heroes of the Empire.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
You'll love this. We're gonna have like a wizard versus cannons battle.
Now you think.
Should be interesting.
Our paths have crossed. Great treasures, come to me. Come forth.
Yeah, I feel like we should be able to win this somehow.
Arch-Lector.
Should I hire a original of renown, maybe?
Ricarth's moving into Marienburg.
Is he? I can't see that. How do you, oh, you mean on Gorsel? He's taking over Gorsel. Oh, right, and he's taking the wasteland. Yeah. Oh well, maybe I shouldn't have jihaded on him.
So long ago. He's back for his revenge.
Coke Monkey said, I think Dungeons and Dragons is before. I'm like, yes, sorry. I totally forgot about Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. So yeah, so sorry, Dungeons and Dragons was based on Tolkien. and then yeah, Warhammer was based on, you know, the combination of Dungeons and Dragons and Tolkien, I guess. Plus Michael Moorcock for the chaos and Yes, good point, Cockmonkey. Dungeons and Dragons was before.
I serve Sigmar.
I see you've given up completely on the lizard channel.
Heldenhammer!
What?
I said you've given up completely on the lizard channel.
You mean trying to make it a science channel? Yeah. I was thinking about just like deleting the whole channel, but I don't know. They like it. They're too attached to it now. Yeah, you guys are all like.
That is our holy land.
Yeah, I made a new Camry channel for the Tomb Kings, and I was like, I made it very clear that it was not to turn into a meme, a bullshit meme thing.
There were mentions of war in the there were mentions of meme war, but I think we stopped it.
Yeah, I think I saw something like Tom posted some memes and somebody told him to stop it or something. But yeah, it's just because, you know, yeah, like my point, because I wanted to learn how to play the Lizardman, and so I'm like, all right, I'll make a channel and you guys can tell me what I need to do. And then I'd go back in there thinking, oh yeah, there'll be some tips in there for me. I'll be able to like learn how to play Lizardman. It'll be great. And then it's just all fucking pictures of geckos and shit, like dancing lizards and babies riding iguanas and weird shit. There's no science in there at all. All right, kill that shit. Blow up that artillery ASAP before he starts fucking nuking us.
Hammer of the Empire! Awaiting your command!
I don't think you've got any good spells, but I don't know. Do your best.
To battle!
Oh yeah, can you chuck some heals on my my dude? That's probably the best use of the magic, actually. I was trying to think of what else was early game influence. I think it's probably just basically D&D. But yeah, but anyway, where I was going with that as well was that yeah, Warcraft blah was from Warhammer as well originally. But I feel like Warhammer's kind of, Warcraft. I feel like Warcraft is a big part of that cementing of the modern, just generic fantasy trope kind of thing of like orcs and elves and dwarves and shit. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, sorry, I feel like I definitely should have mentioned Dungeons and Dragons. That's probably the single most biggest influence in terms of gaming. Dungeons and Dragons is kind of cool as well. It's kind of like Warhammer in a way, that it's just like absorbed everything. Like it's it's like Dungeons and Dragons basically kind of, I guess, started off kind of like Tolkien basically, but then they brought out like the Monstrous Arcanum, and they're just kind of like, oh, what other cool monsters could we have? And they're like, oh yeah, we'll chuck this in there, and so it's a bit like what's going on with your wizard there? Just kind of melee the Empire General.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Oh well, I guess we can just do some heals on him afterwards or something. Where are those mortars going? What happened to the mortars?
Do you want to attack him?
Why don't you just shoot him? Jesus.
My mortars?
Yeah.
Sons of Sigmar!
The single guy?
We'll kill the greatswords first.
As you say!
Just come back towards me so I can pin him with my dude. Yeah, stuck. Alright, now more to that shit. Kill those dudes. You can take your... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I came back.
And you can take your wizard out now for me. But yeah, I thought if we kill everything else and then we just kind of mortar the Lord, maybe he'll eventually break, I don't know. But yeah, can you mortar those greatswords, or are they gonna not gonna die? Because they're not, the greatswords will probably chop up my hero a bit.
Okay. I was gonna mortar the...
Oh no, we got the Sons of Sigmar. I've got Sigmar Sons. We've got that. We might just have to get all of the heroes onto their lord. The mages obviously aren't going to be too effective, but... God damn it. There we go. That's a good hit. A veritable hit. Good job.
Swordsman! Have battle!
Nice and healed now.
Nice. Alright, so yeah, I feel like if you just mortar their lord for a while, it'll like, you know, it'll hurt his morale.
Ready for orders. Without delay.
Tell me more of the Celtic furry stuff. Oh, Celtic fairy stuff. I was saying fairies, not furries. But yeah, like in... I feel like there's like the friendly fairies like Tinkerbell and stuff, but then there's like the evil fairies from the Celtic mythology that are all kind of like the evil forest spirits and stuff. Yeah, it's like doing some damage. I'm getting there. His morale's going down.
Oh, I hit you.
He's faster than me, I think. Oh shit. Yeah, let's just all get on him. Your guys might probably not hit that often, but they should still hit enough to sort him out. Nice. And yeah, we'll actually, no, actually, let's let him live because we need another hit. We need another fight now. Do you want to chuck some heals?
No farming. There's no farming.
It was just he got away though. There's nothing we can do.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
All right, and you can chuck another heal down as well if you want. Oh, you are.
Yeah, once it's available.
I really wish I could remember what the point of that whole monologue was now, so that I could tell whether I successfully made the point I was trying to make. Shit. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I mean, it's not that exciting right now. I feel like these times are weird, especially when the partners all get early access and stuff like that. It's extra weird because it's like everybody wants to know about the new stuff, but only the partners have early access to that. But then it's like for everyone else, it's kind of like, well, what the fuck do we do? Like, yeah, we just go back and play Warhammer 2, I guess. So yeah, I feel like it's a bit like that whenever there's a new release and they don't give anything to the verified creators.
Champion of the faith.
Oh, okay, he
Ever
was
onward.
gonna die anyway, apparently. Oh, because he retreated from the battle last turn because he attacked us and we beat him. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Awaiting orders.
Still, Nud Toddbringer's feeling pretty manly right now. He's like, oh yeah, I had like 2 mortars and a fucking flagellant unit, and I just took out an army full of steam tanks and everything else.
Yeah.
Cock Monkey enjoyed listening to it, my monologue. Ah, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I like I don't know, I like nostalgifying about old
True servant
fantasy
of Sigmar.
stuff.
Yeah, I used to read all the Tolkien books, and I was reading all the Game of Thrones books. There's another. Did you ever read the Wheel of Time series?
Yeah, that was a really good one as well. I can't really remember which one it was now, but I remember thinking it was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I read them all. It was like 12 of them, but I read them so long ago, like 20 something years ago. So
I don't think I read all of them. Maybe there was a trilogy I read or whatever. Which one was that? Is it the one about the guy with the knight that's kind of like a bit Sparhawk or whatever? Is that one? No. No, that's David Eddings, I think I'm thinking of. Which one's the Wheel of Time?
Like there's like 3 friends, 2 guys and a girl, or no, 3 guys, The girl.
Three guys? God, how many guys are in this car? Jesus. Like, there's only limits to how many guys can fit at some point. Fuck. All right.
They each have like a power. I don't know, man. It's been so long. That was good though.
Yeah, I feel like I remember, or maybe I never did read that one. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It sounds really familiar. Maybe it's one of those
explaining it not well, but
yeah. Or maybe it's one of those ones where you always see it in the bookstore because it's like near the books that are relevant to your interests, but you just never quite pick that one up or whatever, you know?
Could be it.
I don't know. Are there even bookstores anymore? I don't know.
I serve
Barnes and Noble.
Sigmar.
What's that?
You might not have that where you are, I guess. Barnes and Noble? It's like a chain bookstore.
I think I know it from like American TV and
Praise
stuff.
be to
Yeah, I don't
Sigmar.
think we have it in Australia, but I think, yeah, it's familiar. The name's familiar there.
Okay. I got like 10 feet away.
From where you're sitting right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go buy a book right now and be back before your next turn.
Awesome.
Ready.
But I mean, that could mean it could be anywhere in like a 45-minute distance away, so that's not saying too much, I guess.
You talking shit about me? What am I gonna do now that I've gloriously won this battle? What's my next move? Should I recruit some flagellants? I feel like recruiting flagellants is always a good move.
It's not a bad move.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
go where I'm
I
needed.
can't launch crusades without flagellants, so they're crusade fuel. All right, I'm gonna get some. We never know when the next crusade might be, so we need to be ready. What's going on here? Strength of hardship. Yeah, you never know. One of our flagellants might one day survive to get to rank 7. Actually, there's a bunch of them that are about to get to rank 7.
Champion of the faith. Protector of the weak.
I forgot what it was.
Spearmen are. We have 11 spearmen left in this one unit. It's not looking good.
Yeah, but they're the 11 toughest spearmen. They're the 11 hard veterans. The rest were just, you know, weaklings.
There are definitely some hard dudes surviving all that.
This flesh to stone spell's a piece of shit, isn't it? Yeah, spells like flesh to stone really piss me off. Because it's like, it costs like 6 mana, 6 winds of magic to give 60 armor to one unit. Oh, I guess it is pretty good. Like, if you had a unit of spearmen or something and they got like 30 armor, and you pop that on now, they got 90 armor, they are going to get tanky as fuck, I guess. Against non-AP units anyway.
Yeah,
I don't know, but it's six wins of magic.
Situationally, it's maybe decent.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's like 6 wins of magic compared. Like, would you rather cast that or 1.5 Earthbloods? You know, it's like
Yeah. No, I usually there's only like I only cast like one spell from each type thing. Like, you know.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. It's
one-
like I've got my spell and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
Actually, Life is probably one of the ones where I actually use the most spells because I really use Earthblood and I use Shield of Thorns for the physical resist, and I use Dwellers Below. And sometimes I'll even pop out a Awakening to put a bit of a root on people as well. But yeah, but I get what you mean. Like normally you just have your one spell. But yeah, I mean, I cast Earthblood more than anything else. Obviously, you know, it's like 10-to-1 ratio probably, I guess, normally. But yeah. Anyway, I was just gonna say, yeah, with Flesh to Stone, yeah, it's not that great. Although at least when you do Flesh to Stone, it does trigger Life Bloom. So if you've got heaps of winds of magic and you've already got your Earthblood on cooldown, you can, you know, pop out a reasonably cheap spell to get your Life Bloom going again. Assuming you're not exploiting, you know, permanent Life Bloom by cancel casting and stuff. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do a plug for my new. So yeah, so I changed the way that my channel page works now. Like after I do the live streams, I take them down so they don't show up and I go to unlisted, but you can still find them because they'll be in the playlist. I've got like an old streams playlist basically. So like yeah, so you watch the live stream when it's live, and then after that it goes away and it just goes into the old playlist library. So if you want to watch a stream from yesterday or whatever, you got to go into the playlist. But I've got to say that at the start of the stream because 90% less people are watching by this point than were watching at the start. Not I don't mean live, but I mean in terms of the I don't know. You know what I'm getting at really. But yeah, streams have been very low. It's very, very low viewership lately, but I think it's partially because streams have been down in general for everybody, and also partially because I just haven't been streaming as often. So it's sort of
I think that definitely, like the steadiness, and also it's like summer in the United States.
Everyone's out doing stuff.
Summer yet. I mean, it's starting to get, next weekend is basically the start of summer for most people around here.
Yeah. Memorial
Day weekend.
Actually, that's another good thing as well. So is it better for CA to not sell DLC and launch games and shit in your summer because less people play computer games and probably less people buy computer games that time?
I would feel like it's almost exclusively better to release video games around Christmas or something like that. I couldn't imagine the better time of year to ever.
Yeah, Christmas obviously is the best, but if
I was a video game company, that's the only time I would release video games.
They
put 10 of them out right before Christmas.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But I mean, if they're releasing DLC every 3 months or something, then they can't really make them all around Christmas, I guess, because people will only buy one. You're competing. If you put out 4 games in the Christmas period, then you're competing with yourself.
Right.
Yeah. But I guess it's sort of like television. You only need to put out. You only need to beat the competition. So in the. You save all your good shows like your Game of Thrones and stuff for the high rating season when everyone's putting out their good shit. But then in the shit period where no one's really putting any good programs on, you only have to have you should only have to be slightly better than the competition. It doesn't have to be as good as your best stuff. Anyway, so the gist of it would be that they'll release 1 to 3 for Christmas. Because that's the top dollar item, that's the big money earner.
Even before is fine too. I feel like.
Oh yeah. I don't think
around Thanksgiving, a little bit before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, if they release it in October, then there's time for reviews to come out and for the buzz to be more people are already saying how great it is and whatever and Yeah, and maybe put out the first DLC. Maybe it's even September, and then put out the first DLC at Christmas or something. And
then that shit on December 15th, so it's hype levels are so insane.
Yeah, and then you've got the good reviews from the base game, and you've got the resurgence from the DLC being dropped as well. Yeah.
Cool.
So if CA marketing department needs any help from us, then. Just drop by. We'll give you the strats of how to run your game company.
Some CA executives watching this at the moment, I'm sure.
Yeah, and they're probably like, "Fuck, this genius. We never even thought of releasing at Christmas time. These guys know what they're talking about." Shit. Oh dear. Well, I feel like even though we weren't at war with these greenskins, they're greenskins, so we should just kill them. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? That's just logic.
Yeah, I can't
fault it.
disagree.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see any faults with that logic. Seems solid as fuck.
Ready to serve. Awaiting orders. Ever vigilant.
All right.
Never yield.
Servant of the faith.
This might be Actually, Volkmar's got lightning strike, doesn't he? Maybe I should lightning strike this.
Ready for bossing!
Bad idea.
Like, I think we would win, but I want to immediately fight the vampires afterwards. So yeah, it might lightning strike it,
Sigmar grant
and
me
then
strength.
carry on from there.
What are they doing in your area anyway? You know.
Sigmar's path.
Yeah, this is not your country. What's going on?
And you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna like go over by. Oh wait, Mashrak's not there anymore. There we go.
Moving
So
out.
he was gonna go over by like Azag and get confederated, and then be surrounded by Azag.
Hmm.
Because he has Grand Peak and Sufbar. The bloody spears.
Probably should. Yeah, probably should. Yeah, that's my next mission, is to take out Azag, because he's yeah, he's a problem. Oh yeah, get magic resistance from Azag as well. That'd be pretty cool. Around with like 100% magic resist. Oh well, maybe not, but some. High elves are so badass. I'm just trying to like play my kind of late-ish, well, it's not even really late, it's more like mid-game, I guess, mid-game high elf campaign, so I can get like footage from the video. And I never really play late game because people get bored of the streams and then I start something different, you know. So it's like probably like 50 turns is probably the average length of my campaigns before everyone kind of gets bored of it. I mean, I get bored of it as well, like a lot of the times too. But yeah, so anyway, so I'm playing like late-ish game high elves for once.
Understood.
Yeah, you just get so many toys, like there's so. Yeah, it's. Actually, what are we doing here? I should probably think of a plan. Is this water? Yeah, it is. All right. How about we go over this side? That can be the plan. Oh, there's a building here as well. That's cool. We can use that. All right. What about this? It's not really. Be nice if we could get the artillery there. It'd be good if the artillery could be shooting at them straight away, but what about if you put the mortars here, can they reach their left flank?
No, not really. I mean, almost.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, that's alright. Just go back to where you were. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll kind of use this building as our anchor point on the right. They'll have to come through this water, which will kind of slow them down a little bit and make it. Actually, does water slow them down, or does it just give them a penalty? I think it gives them a penalty to range defense, so that'll be good.
Okay.
Take some of these weaker fledglings out of the front line, maybe.
I'm gonna move these handgunners. You still have them.
Oh, where are you? What do you want to move?
Handgunners.
Good spot. They can
they-
shoot shit.
They can't. The back half can't see over the hill. I don't think.
Okay. If you put them like in over here, maybe there, so they're kind of on the slope. Yeah, if you put them like where that gap is that I made on the left, that might be alright. That might be alright. Kind of shoot perpendicular down. Shoot crosswise a little bit. Yeah, that kind of thing. That should be pretty good.
Yes, my
So let's forward a little bit to give you a bit of cover. Alright, I think we got something. Actually, we've got, like, yeah, they're not going to do shit because we've got our launch line of warrior priests, so it's all good. Yeah, we'll stick them in the water. Alright, I think we're feeling pretty confident.
Warhammer! Flagellants! Warrior priest! We serve the Emperor!
Oh, right, that's why you're not here.
Raid order.
Sigmar
Oh, yeah.
speaks
He was
for me.
unresponsive, but now he's back. Alright, I'll try and get them to. I'll try and get Volkmar to lure them over a bit.
At once.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they seem to be kind of coming-ish. I thought they might kind of just reform, but they seem to just be charging straight over mostly, so...
Very well. In the name of Sigmar.
Budgets! Take the ground! No lingering!
As you say. To war!
Tricked you.
That's an order. It shall be.
Do it again.
Ready for battle. Flagellants at speed. Ready to smite. Take the ground. Faster. Offering battle prayer. The Empire. Double.
For the twin-tailed
I need some heals and stuff on the left here, on the right here, sorry.
flagellants!
Shield of fate. Yes, sir. Quickly. Go. Without delay.
Budgets! Yes, General. Ready! For the twin-tailed comet!
Volkmar the Grim.
Yeah, just keep wrecking that blob. Looks pretty good.
Sigmar guides us! Quickly!
Taking position.
By Gal Miraz!
Pretty well. Going. Take position.
Ready to smite! Ready for war!
Oh, these Black Hawks. Black Hawk's gonna wreck my warrior priest, but... Let's see how we go.
War!
Get them. Ready to smite. No lingering.
Flagellants! Sa! Sigmar!
We're Sigmar's heirs. For Heldenhammer.
Yeah, this is pretty efficient.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Immediately.
The Empire endures!
Pass the bow. For Heldenhammer. Get them.
We're Sigmar's heirs!
Grand Theogenist.
Yes, my lord! Moving now! Flagellants! Ready? War! Attack the men! Yes, sir! No lingering!
Can you shoot those chariots on the right? I think everything else is pretty... Oh, actually, yeah. Those chariots on the right are about the only thing that needs to be broken still, I think.
At speed! Attack! We obey!
There we got this.
For the Warhammer!
Yeah, I think everything else is pretty much on skis.
Sigmar!
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, if you just mortar those chariots until they run away, that should be it.
Yes, General!
Oh yeah, and this I got a warrior priest here that needs some heals as well. Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Solid. Oh, should be a bullet there that can do some killing.
By Ulrich's wrath. Now. Battle ready.
running away from me. Volkmar should be able to catch him, but it's kind of evading me.
I don't even see Volkmar.
I'm over here, like, chasing this dude.
It looks like he's running so fast.
Yeah, I don't know if the flagellant's like knocking him forward, or is he just... Hang on.
I don't know. It looks so funny when you zoom in on it.
I mean, just get Volkmar to catch up to him, then he'll be able to get him in a snare. There we go. We got him? Yeah, we got him. Cool. Now I can blow him. It should be good. Oh shit, I just realized I just cast. I forgot that these guys aren't immune to magic. Oh well. They'll be fine. Bit of a banishment spell.
It only affects the unworthy.
Yeah, that's right. I think he yeah, I think when you do does the bombardment give you a, you know, the bombardment that the warrior priests do and that the archlectors do as well, the magical bombardment thing. I feel like I remember that gave you magic resistance at the same time as doing the damage or something, but I don't know, maybe I'm remembering wrong.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know why I even bothered asking. It's like super easy to just check it next time I'm in battle.
Volkmar the Grim.
Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. Oh, that's okay, that's fine.
Protector of the weak. For the Emperor!
I might just fight it again just for efficiency. It's not time efficient, but it's, you know. I feel like they've got some strong units there and they could do some damage if we don't
Yeah.
manage it effectively.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
By Sigma!
Excuse me. Let's get the battle sorted out a little bit. Actually, we can start the battle. Get it going.
In the Emperor's name. Quickly now. High priest. Where's Sigmar's heirs?
This is the same, basically the same battle. Oh, actually, yeah, so
Ready to
we're here.
engage! For the twin-tailed comet! At speed!
Oh, these guys are, right, they're defending, so they're just going to sit there and wait for us. It's fine.
Elevate cannon! Moving out, sir! On our way! Mortar!
At once.
Swordsmen! To battle! Go! Spread out! Form new formation! Flagellants! For the twin-tailed comet! Flagellants! We obey! Taking position! Yes, sir! For the Warhammer!
These guys, yeah, slightly more damaged ones, we'll kind of put them at the back so they can save
Moving
some.
now!
Actually, we guess we'll put them in the front. They can save some
Go! Formation, march!
damage. Get these missile infantry on the side like last
For
time.
the twin-tailed comet! Yes, sir! Quickly!
With pleasure. Quickly now. Standing by. For Heldenhammer.
These guys to Kenny.
Hand them back.
Oh, cool. Let's just give me you guys.
Battle wizards!
Alright. You're pretty much in control for you guys
We
now.
serve the Emperor. At speed.
Sending Volkmar to go and annoy them a bit.
Okay.
Whack a banish on them. See if we can chew up some of their biggins. Oh, that was a nice. Oh, no. It was okay. Took a half a unit. Yeah, it's sort of hard to keep the, like, I feel like with the streaming there's sort of a critical mass, like once you've got, yeah, I don't know, once you got like about 15 or 20 people, especially if there's a couple of people that are pretty active in chat, then it kind of helps keep things going. Whereas, yeah, if you have like, tonight's stream's a pretty quiet one, but maybe that's, I don't know. Is it chat or is it me? Maybe it's me like making it not very lively. I'm not sure. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I feel like it's been the same, like, as far as how we've played the co-op, you know.
Same kind of level.
It's like any different, I don't feel like.
I feel like the carefulness that I was planning hasn't really been utilized. But that was the whole kind of point. It was like, yeah. I mean, we just won't worry about it in the actual battle.
Right.
Oh, well, yeah, whatever. It's fine. But these, where's your guy? I got these three dudes need heals.
In the Emperor's
Give
name.
them to you.
For Heldenhammer. Budget.
Oh, actually, we should hunt down that guy. He needs killing.
Sigmar.
Is they gonna get wiped out?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna get wiped out because they're on force march. So I need to kill that lord.
Warrior priest. To combat.
The gods have abandoned us!
It is against Sigmar's teachings.
I don't know if we're gonna catch him, hey? It's pretty sprightly. Setting a good clip.
Chipper lad.
Indeed. Yeah, the old pimp wagon's not very quick. Only goes at 50.
No, you would think it would be a little bit faster, being powered by Sigmar's will and all.
Yeah, for sure. I think I got fast. My high elf melee infantry go faster than that.
Look at that guy. Yeah. He's booking it.
Oh, we're not gonna catch him. Damn it. Have we got any spells or anything? Why? Go cast some shit on him or something. Do something. Do something. Yeah, do that green spell. Yeah, the green one.
It's too late.
To battle.
Cast it. Do the one with the roots. Or whatever. The slow down one, the shitty one.
Ready to smite.
Got like 48% speed reduction. Perfect. Oh yeah. Boom. Killed him. Oh yeah. Get a good charge on him. You just need one hit. Did you get him?
Yeah.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you killed him because otherwise it would have.
Yeah, I killed him.
Good job.
You're welcome.
Fucking executioner. You're dangerous, man. But yeah, I feel like I need to get my streaming happening again, but no, it's just such a, there's always, it's like,
Yeah, I think it's more like just when you, if you, and you know, I'm not saying, you know, to do whatever, you know, works for you.
stop criticizing me. No, so yeah, what are you
The
saying?
less like of a rigid schedule you have, the less people, you know, they're not sure maybe
Yeah.
if you even are around today. So it's like, you know,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think, you know, streaming every day is the way to go, but it's really time consuming, you know what I mean? Like it's
no, it's
Sigmarite!
yeah.
you wake up early. I wouldn't be able to do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so much the waking up early, which I mean that is a thing, like because yeah, it was pointed out to me that sometimes when I'm streaming I'm kind of a zombie because I haven't had any sleep and that results in a fairly shit stream because I'm a bit out of it and stuff. So I've tried to like not do that anymore and actually make sure I get enough sleep, and if I'm really tired then I just won't stream, and rather than instead of like turning up and being really shit I'll just actually skip it. So I've been trying to do that,
Following Sigmar!
but on the other hand, then if no one sees the stream because you're not streaming it, you know what I mean? If no one sees the stream, is it better to just stream shit and at least have people be there to see that you're shit, or is it better to?
No, I get that. Yeah, and it's like, I guess you can't have. It's hard to have one without the other when you have to have an actual job as well.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a tough trade-off and choice to make. That, you know, I wouldn't want to really advise you. Like, I feel like if I advise you one way, it's like your health is hurt, and then advising the other way, it's like your stream gets a little hurt. You know?
Yeah, yeah. And the other thing about it as well is that as well as it's like streaming is like the immediate thing, but like videos are more like the long term. Because like if I do a stream, then you know we have this fun experience. We get to play the game, we get to interact with each other, we have fun. I talk to the guys on the chat. Like that's the thing too. If I don't stream for a few days, I kind of miss like just chatting with everybody and, you know, finding out what, you know, Andrew Tobias and Thingamabob are up to in their campaigns or whatever crazy shit they've been doing lately, you know, and you know, just, you know, yeah, do you know what I mean? Just like kind of, yeah, especially if you've been streaming a lot and then you don't, like, you're like, oh, I wonder what everyone's up to. Haven't talked to anyone for a while, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's kind of like that aspect as well. But in the long term, it doesn't really do anything for the channel. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I did like 100 streams and then I stopped streaming, then that would be it. The channel would be over then, you know? Whereas if I made 100 videos and then I just never did anything ever again, the channel would still, like, people would still watch those videos, like even, you know, not as much, like the channel would definitely still kind of die out a bit, but, you know, they just, if they were kind of still relevant or whatever, they'd just kind of be there and they'd continue to be, you know, yeah, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, so it's, yeah, it's sort of like there's this, the streams are good in the immediate sense of like right now, but the videos are what kind of makes the longevity of it, I guess, more.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like you can't, you kind of go, I don't know. It's sort of weird. It's like you want to make videos because that's kind of what helps the channel grow. But then the streaming is like the thing. So if you're not doing the thing, then yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's sort of it's a weird like you got to balance it, I guess. I don't know. I'm still figuring this stuff out. Basically, it's like I know it probably feels like I've been doing this for ages, but I'm still like kind of new to it in a way.
Yeah, no, it's not even been like a full year, right?
Yeah, it's like it's like I don't know, it's weird. It's like I've been doing it for ages in a way, but then in a way I'm not as well. Like I haven't really figured it out yet. Basically, it's like. Yeah.
Mortar!
Where's that going? There you go. All right, what's the plan? Probably could have just auto-resolved this, couldn't we?
Yeah. You definitely could have.
I feel like they've got a number of units that are kind of scary that are going to run rampant over our shit. I might just try to fight the battle like here, so that they just aren't tempted to go near anything else. Whoops, that's not.
That's a
Get rid of the painting. There. And then yeah, you can just shoot them with artillery, and it'll be fun times. You have 6,000 plus subscribers. Suggests that you're doing some things right. Yeah, thanks, Cockney. Yeah, I think I'm definitely doing some things right. I don't think I've fully worked it all out yet, though. You know, it's definitely a good beginning, though. It's definitely a good beginning. No, and I'm really appreciative. It's a sort of like, even though I feel like some things aren't as good as they could be, maybe, or whatever, you know, it's good to remember that, you know, just a few months ago I had no subscribers and I didn't even know if I could even do this stuff, you know, like, at all. Now it's like, now I'm like, yeah, I can do this. Why aren't I doing better? I suck. You know, like, kind of, that's, you know, how you kind of feel about it. But alright, we're trying to take out this big dude. Got like 10. There's nothing that can't be defeated with 4 warrior priests, so we should go down pretty fast.
The Empire is yours.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, what are these Vargolfs up to?
Sigmar guides us.
There.
Oh, they're beating the shit out of you. Try attack the mortis engine, so you can bring them down to the ground.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, they're fucked off now. Yeah, piss off. This mortis engine is not. Yeah, actually, we probably use your help killing it. Yeah, it looks like now it's going down. Oh, where'd you go? Come back and kill those mortis. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. It's fine. Doing a great job. Oh, can you chuck some heals down? Because they're going to evaporate in a second and then we're not going to be able to heal anymore.
I just healed myself, so gotta wait.
Just go over so you can heal everyone together. Just cast whatever. You've got life bloom, so just cast shit continuously so you can get the life bloom. If you got, oh, you haven't got much magic left now. Never mind. Whatever.
I gotta heal off.
You're the wizard. Just do magic shit. You know what you're doing.
To battle!
I did it.
Good job.
Attack!
I had a couple of potions, but I didn't use them. Nope. Oh, it's only, yeah, you're the only one. Oh, there's a little bit of health there, but that's fine. We've got another battle coming up, so we'll be able to do some heals then. If you don't mind doing another manual. Yeah, I lightning strike that one so we could split it up.
What do you think this is? A video game where you fight battles?
They're making you work for it tonight. I'm just like manually just every single battle, and then it's your turn, and it's like auto resolve. All right, your turn again. Like 3 hours on my turn, just fighting like 27 battles manually.
Volkmar the
It's so
Grim.
like high elves are so bullshit because they got the enslave mechanic, right? So when you fight an enemy, you enslave them, and then that gives you manpower because you've taken all of their dudes as slaves, and that somehow lets you replenish your forces. I guess because all the dudes that were previously doing jobs and stuff, now they're just freed up to go and be freebooter mercenaries or something. So yeah, so basically it doesn't matter what race you fight as high elves, you always get to enslave them, and that always increases your refills your ranks. So it doesn't matter if you fight orcs, goblins, undead, trolls, whatever. Any of that shit will give you more white lines in your army. It's like, yeah, I like it. They just can't be killed.
Yeah.
Fantastic. But unfortunately it doesn't work with flagellants. You can't turn zombies into flagellants, no matter how many of them that you capture.
Fear my
didn't know
righteous fury!
Well, consider yourself educated in that regard.
Thank you.
We're just here to educate. That's what we're all about. But yeah, no, I think because somebody was saying it's when you capture from your own culture group, that's how you get the replenishment. So if I was fighting Empire, then I would be able to replenish my flagellants from the captives. I'm not sure if Bretonians work or not. I feel like Bretonians should kind of work. I feel like I should be able to like press them into service as infantrymen, but I'm not sure if that works. I assume it would work with Southern Realms as well. Oh shit, I didn't really think this through. Do you reckon you could take down one of these towers with... Oh, we haven't got any missile units anyway, so it's no point. Fuck, how do we do sieges with this shit?
Yeah, no siege cheese.
I feel like
Just gonna have to rush the walls like a man.
like a man. I feel like what we should do is we should not, instead of rushing the walls, we should rush the gate, and then what do you call it? And then you carefully use your mortars like on the back of the blob, so make sure that you don't hit the flagellants. And then you can basically. So I'm saying like use the mortars to take out. If you can use the mortars to take out this tower first. Basically so your mortars won't get destroyed, otherwise that tower will just fuck up all your mortars eventually. So if you can take that out first, meanwhile we'll knock the gate down, then once we get inside there should be a mega blob, and then you just use the mortars to clean up the blob. Sound like a good plan?
We'll see what I can do.
I love the confidence.
No promise.
No promises. Like Jesus. It's like is it one of the mottos of the US Marine Corps, like, can do or something? They just say like, not a motto, but like one of their things they say. They're just
I don't know.
Well, you're American, you're meant to know all this shit. Semper Fi, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know what that means.
Semper Fi is their actual motto, their Latin motto. But I feel like there's like a can-do thing where they basically say that. Something. I know, if you're like a general or an officer or whatever, like that's what you want to hear. You want to hear, yes, I will achieve that objective. You don't want to hear, maybe it would fuck it. I'm not making any promises, bro. It's like
on the battlefield. Yeah, I'll see about that left flank. I'm not. I can't really commit to that though. I don't know.
The John strategy says, Mercy, your whole crowd is being stolen by Dame. Is Dame stealing my crowd? Oh yeah, Dame's got lots of people watching. She's got 22 viewers. Yeah, well, I guess that's what happens, I haven't been around. They've had to find entertainment elsewhere, or maybe I was around and they just like they like Dame better.
For the twin-tailed comet.
But yeah, that's cool. I mean, what can you do? Just better than me. True. It's like he doesn't even think about it. It's like, yeah, that's true. All right, we ready? Oh wait, I need to give you your dudes. You're like,
Ready ammunition.
even.
Battle wizards!
All right, there we go.
You'll always be the number one in my heart, Mercy.
Thanks, Sam. All right, we good? We're doing it.
Yeah,
All
what
right.
am I doing with these handgunners?
No, they're pretty much useless. They can't do anything. You actually use them to human shield your artillery. That'd be a good idea. But if you can take out that tower on the left, like it'll shoot at my guys for a bit, but then eventually it'll start shooting at your artillery.
Oh, I'm just dodging all this incoming fire.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, just serpentine pattern. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Nice. She had like 50 the other day. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, she's getting she's got like 1,000 subs now, so she's killing it. But yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say. I don't know if that's what was I gonna say. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, I haven't been getting that many people. Like probably like the most I've been getting is like 30 maybe. Lately. But back when I used to stream every day, I was getting 50 like pretty regularly. But it was also a lot busier then, like a lot more people. It was just easier to get people to watch in general, you know what I mean? But also like at the moment, like I think Dame still streams every day, doesn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I think that might be another factor as well, where maybe I'd have more people, like you were saying, if I was actually streaming every day.
Yeah, I think it's just a consistency thing. Might be part of it.
Yeah. Alright, so we're about to bust this door in. There we go. There goes the door. Now, if you just want to wait until... If you want to turn off your auto fire, and then once this blob forms, just manually aim, you know, so that... Yeah, it'll show you a... So, you don't know... you hold down Alt, I think it is, and you'll see it'll have a pointer that'll follow your mouse. It's either Alt or Shift. I think it might be Shift, actually. So select one of your mortars and hold down Shift, is it? And then can you see it's like following your cursor now? Or is it Alt?
It's Alt.
It's Alt. Okay, yeah. And it'll have a circle, which is the area where it might scatter to. So just make sure the circle isn't touching the flagellants, you know. Oops, that was wasted. Oops, just necessary.
Sigma exultant! Pray for glory!
Yeah, I think we got this. How much ammo you got left? You still got heaps. Yeah, we don't need any more help on the door. We're good there.
Offering battle prayers.
Oh yeah, so stop your cannons, you stop your mortars firing at the door.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, cool. Female internet bias, so like stream, but like her, she's in militia. Yeah, I think she's I don't really watch enough of her streams. I've never really, like, I don't get time to watch other people's streams, you know, so I've never really watched enough of her streams to really know, like, what she's like. But you know, I've watched, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes or half an hour, like, in total, you know, of a few times. And yeah, the main thing I think I like about her is she's just, like, her just general demeanor, like her vibe, you know, it's just like a nice, I don't know, it just seems nice, like kind of nice, sensible, I don't know how to, she's a female version of me, is she? In what sense? She's got a rad beard? That's interesting. Because it's interesting because I guess we define ourselves by our differences to other people, you know, so, you know, chill, engage with the audience, chilling with the game. Oh, okay, right, because I was sort of thinking about how she'd sort of said that, you know, we play very differently. But you mean more like her, yeah, the way the demeanor and stuff. Yeah, I can see that.
Just wrecking those guys with the dwellers below.
Naz? Yeah, these great sword
Graves
Guard are pretty dangerous, so it's nice to eliminate them.
Sigma is with me!
I think we got this.
Offering battle prayers.
I've still got quite a lot more shit to kill, but I think it's all pretty much crap. So it should be pretty good.
Faith is my shield.
Yeah, no, she's just terrible at the game, but that's fine. Well, terrible isn't the right word, but yeah, like it's, yeah, yeah, no, terrible is not the right word. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Most tons of mistakes that most people know wouldn't make anymore, but they can be refreshing and other stuff. Yeah, it's like, what am I trying to say? It's like, if I'm trying to think of it, I don't really watch any other streamers apart from Legend, but it's like, yeah, I think, like, because, like, we're part of the, like, the Legend verse, you know, the Legend microverse, you know, like, where, like, I kind of define myself as relevant, as, you know, to, like, because like a Legends only streamer I ever used to watch, and like I didn't really care about the other streamers because I didn't really watch streams for the social aspect or anything like that, you know. It was just all about the science for me, you know, and Legend was the only one who did any science, so you know, like I wasn't learning anything from any of the other streamers, so Legend was the only one I was interested in, and also I just like his attitude as well, I guess. But what am I trying to say? But yeah, but there is, now that I'm actually a streamer and I pay more attention to it from a streaming science, you know, instead of Total War science point of view, I see that there is other forms of streaming entertainment apart from just dropping the knowledge on us, you know. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to like name drop another streamer, like a famous streamer, but I just don't really know them well enough to really, you know, say. But like, I don't know, maybe Lionheart. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. But like, I'm pretty sure I've seen Lionheart play, and he play on like normal or hard or whatever, and not on legendary or very hard. Because he wanted to have a chill game and not be like super difficult and whatever, you know. So presumably he's trying to entertain and have a chill environment and whatever, you know. And like, yeah, and so basically I'm saying I think that's what Dame does as well. Like, she's not necessarily out to try to you know, break records or whatever. She's more like just, you know, trying to be a good streamer, which is pretty legit. It's just because Legend, like, because I'm kind of, yeah, like I say, because I come from that kind of Legend viewpoint on things, like, whereas he's sort of mellowed more now, but he used to be a bit more like, well, if you're not playing Legendary Total War fucking Blitzkrieg, then why even bother, kind of thing, you know what I mean? And that's kind of like the vibe that I kind of came from, I guess. But now I'm kind of realizing there's more to life, I guess.
Yeah, it's good to switch it up. You don't have to be like the best at it every time, you know. So you only use like a certain amount of units. I like using like armies with flavor, you know.
Yeah, for sure. But also, like, you can play I don't know, just say you're not a Total War streamer, just say you're like like Angry Joe or someone, you know, someone who likes this type of game but doesn't really know how to play, kind of thing, you know. No, not he doesn't know how to play, but you know, he's not like an expert in Total War. He's like, you know, he's a bit of he dabbles in a bunch of different stuff. What keeps those flesh hunts alive so long? It's the fucking faith in Sigmar, Nicholas. What do you think, bro? Because they're true to their god. Nah, they've got a lot of field resistance, basically. So if we bring up the stats page, we're gonna have a quick look. So they've got 12% physical resistance base, plus where else are they getting physical resistance from? Plus I think they get physical resistance from Strength of the Penitent, right? So if they're losing in melee, they go up by 15%, which they lose quite a lot because they got pretty shit stats. Then additionally to that, we're rocking 22% ward save from Grand Shield of Faith from the Archlectors, and another 20% ward save from the Warrior Priests. So most of the time I'm trying to keep up 44% ward save, plus they've got between 15 to 27% physical. So, you know, they've got like up to like 80% physical resist sometimes. And if we were fighting a faction that had missiles, they've also just got a base 50% missile resist all the time. So they're basically like immune to all missile damage. When, you know, if I manage these buffs, I can keep the buffs up most of the time. But yeah, so they're basically immune to all missile damage. And they're, you know, pretty immune to other damage as well. So yeah, so that's it basically. That's why basically, because of all the warrior priests and archlectors buffing them constantly. But yeah, so all I was saying is like, just yeah, I don't know, I shouldn't have name dropped Angry Joe. I never even watched an Angry Joe stream. I don't know. He might be the best Total War player in history. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, somebody who doesn't always play Total War, but who, you know, they'll be like, hey guys, a new thing from Total War came out. Let's check it out, you know? And then they're not like, you know, like if Legend does a stream, it's like, okay, Legend's going to tell us how to play this shit proper, you know? Whereas most streamers would be like, oh, I'm going to check out this game. We'll see how it goes. We'll learn together as we go. Like, that's kind of like the normal Let's Play streamer experience, you know, I feel like. Yeah, like when I did my that Battle Sector stream the other day, like, I don't really know how to play. I'm just, you know, I'm like, hey, let's check it out together. We'll see what's good with it. You know, I think that's like a pretty good streaming experience as well.
By the Jade Griffin.
But yeah, no. When I did my co-op with Dame, she seemed pretty competent. She was like better than me. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing with Lizardman. Like, what's going on? They have tails. Weird.
Now.
Just some, what are they, Vargas and bats and Cryptors.
Yeah. Have you got any ammo left? No, not really. A little bit. I was gonna say you could just bring up your artillery and just shoot those Fargeists a bit, and they might maybe they'll just rout.
At speed.
I'll just let the magic come back a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what my type of streaming is either really yet. Still kind of figuring that stuff out as well. And my science streams were like trying to figure stuff out. And then
I think people definitely like those.
Yeah, I think
like
it's
the mega cheese ones. I think those are all pretty popular.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, especially when I bring out a video about some new cheese that we haven't like covered too much or whatever, and then I'll like, it's quite often I'll stream a bit of, you know, doing that type of cheese. Excuse me. But then I quite like the no cheese thing is kind of a bit more like what I was saying before about the just like, let's just play the game and, you know, see how it is kind of thing. Where, you know, you're kind of just enjoying the game for what it is rather than trying to like exploit the shit out of it. I really like to get some bit more roleplay action going on. This is supposed to be a roleplay stream, but I haven't really been. Oh, look at that. They were so intimidated by your wizard, they just all melted.
Yep. He's a chab.
He is a chab. Oh, yeah, I thought I would get more help with my memes. I went into the meme channel, and they didn't fucking help me.
No, they didn't hook you up with any good ones?
Oh, no, they did help me a bit. I asked if they could give me some Andrew Tobias like exploits don't really interest me. What do you mean, Andrew Tobias? You're the fucking exploitiest person in the whole team. You're always like making up campaigns with overpowered shit. Nicholas said, what the heck is keeping this? Oh no, sorry, I already did that. I kind of consider you like a speedrunner early game YouTuber, says Ian Smith. Okay, yeah, like we're just with like finding exploits and stuff like that. Although I don't really get to find any exploits now. I was too busy just like trying out the exploits other people tell me. I didn't get time to actually discover anything myself. Should I occupy or I can just sack and then occupy it?
By Sigmar!
Yeah, my army's like, it's ostensibly it's a holy army, but like it actually operates like just like by like raiding Vikings, just going around and looting everything. That's what keeps the crusade going.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, you're on a roll now. You can't stop.
Confederation stuff is dope though. Yeah, I like Confederation stuff too.
Protector of the
Oh, you mean you're not interested in my videos about exploits, right? I get what you're saying.
I go where I am needed. True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Praise be to Sigmar. Forgive me. My journey begins. Moving out. I will go.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
I guess we can auto-resolve this one. I managed to get Skarsnik in turn 3 by movement scumming, then I got 5 extra heroes and moved scum to Wurzag to be at turn 7 and Grimoire at turn 9. Well, sounds like a lot of work, the job.
I go in his
That's when I just closed the campaign down and restarted. Oh yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, that happens a lot with exploits, doesn't it? It's like you imagine something and then you exploit the crap out of it and you're like, so, and then you're like, nah, this campaign's not really interesting anymore, and then you just start something else.
Warrior of Sigmar.
It's like you won, but
Awaiting
what
orders.
you won? What did you win?
I serve
Really?
the Helden Hammer. Volkmar will never.
I tried out that 19 mutant rat ogre thing.
Going forth.
Yeah.
That was fun.
What?
That was a lot of fun.
What's the thing?
purge the heretic.
That was just that video that Okoi posted of like a few weeks ago.
What? But what? Like, what's good about it?
I think he just did it as like a meme, but it was actually fun and good because you just put like all the like the Throt upgrades on them. And
You talking about mutations, or you talking about like in his red tree?
Yeah, the mutations.
Yeah, I figured that. What I'm saying is, what mutations? Or like, what's the strat? What's the thing?
Well, like the the cellular instability is like the main one.
The
one that
explosion
makes them
thing.
explode. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's like a few more that just give you regeneration on them and charge bonus.
Yeah,
melee
did
strength.
they actually become tanky or not really?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. They were like, they just destroy everything. Like nothing stands a chance. It's fucking hilarious. They just all run in and explode, and everything's just dead within seconds.
So you didn't really get to find out whether they're anything like whether they're tanky because they never have it to tank anything because it's just killing
But everything just dies. There's definitely like some things that survive for a little while, but yeah, no, they take decent damage, and I haven't really had to like. The only ones I've had to replace are ones that get like too mutated and then they become unstable because I just want them to be perfect, so I just replace them. Plus it gives you like growth juice or whatever. So
Yes, my lord!
So what are your perfect? Do you remember what your perfect mutation list entailed?
if I could see the shop, yes, but
You should remember it off by heart, Kenny.
For Helden
the only one of the names of the one I know is cellular instability.
Oh, well, even just remember the effects. That's good enough. We can figure it out from there. The people want to know, Kenny. They want to know how they build the Ratogo fucking stack. You're here like teasing them.
It's on the Reddit Total War sub where look for Okoi's posts. He posted it. It's his
Did he
video.
like put up a guide of how to do it?
Not really. No, he like the video like
Video speaks for itself.
It shows the stat page for like a few seconds, and it shows the upgrades that he chooses in the shop for a few seconds. So I just like paused it and looked at the upgrade shop.
Mutant rat ogres have insane ragdoll physics. Do you mean the mutant rat ogres themselves ragdolling, or them ragdolling other units?
Yeah, there was 4 mutations that
General.
he used,
To battle.
and then obviously like all the
Onward.
the skill tree buffs for mutant rat ogres.
Quickly now.
Yeah, I just like rat ogres better. Like the brood horrors might be more effective or more efficient or whatever, but they're just ugly, you know. Whereas the rat ogres are cool, you know. They just look badass.
Yeah.
The mutant rat ogres
exactly,
especially.
like- They just look awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just funny, like these just giant
Can you blow some
things
shit up
just
on me?
like I'm trying to.
Okay, because I'm making some blobs here, but I don't feel like the blobs are getting fucking killed. The blobs are just staying there. Oh, I missed. Oh no, we got him. Yeah, cool. They were trying to run away, but then I just like put them in my
Yeah, they can't.
my
they
web.
can't
I don't know.
They can't run from me.
Warrior priest.
The rat ogres literally get launched whenever they get hit even a little. Oh really? So if you hit the rat ogre with like just an infantryman or something, they'll like fly off, or does it have to be something bigger than that? How you going for the Nurgle? How you going, man?
Yeah, Nurgle.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I've noticed that like none of the mods really are around a lot of the time. Yeah, maybe I need to get some new mods. Not like I don't mean like get rid of the old mods. I just mean get some additional. Maybe I need to recruit some more mods.
Yeah, I tried to make it to all your streams,
Charge the battle hymn.
but I'm not always there the whole time for sure.
Sorry I'm late. Was doing my own co-op. Tahanoan and Gorak. Great fun. Yeah, nice. Yeah, me and Dame were doing Tahanoan and Gorak. It was pretty good. But then I just fucked it up because I'm a noob.
By Ulrich's wrath. Take the ground.
Well, it's not even that I was a noob. It was just that I was just stupid. I was like, yeah, I'll just attack this guy. Oh wow, this guy's actually super powerful, and he's just gonna kick the shit out of me now. So, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
The empire.
That's pretty much how it went. I hope you're gonna heal all these warrior priests back after you let them all get killed.
Ready to smite.
Yeah, winds of magic are a little slow this time around, so that might be an issue. But
By the jade ripple. For the emperor.
This lord should be getting killed. I've just dropped heaps of debuffs on him and shit. And rooted him in place. Ah crap, I used all the roots. Now he's running away.
To battle.
Yeah, Grom, I don't know. Yeah, John was saying how he got all these legendary lords and I was like, yeah, I didn't need them anyway, what do I even want them for?
Sigmar speaks through me.
Yeah, it's sort of like with Grom, it's just out of range, goddammit. Try and banish him maybe? I don't know if that'll actually slow him down at all. Oh, you can do him, slow him down with your magic slowdown route thing.
costs kind of a lot.
That's okay, I just need to get him in range. Can you do one of him? Try
No,
and
I don't have enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it
You
costs
should.
14.
Oh yeah, just lure him back towards me. That's fine. Just don't even attack him. Just get it like, yeah, just herd him back around. I just need to get a little bit closer so I can root him.
Battle ready. Glory awaits.
Actually, it's probably not gonna. Yeah, it's probably not gonna work because even if I do root him, we probably. Oh, we might be able to kill him if we can root him once. We might be able to kill him before he gets away. Just keep going in front of him and just keep like.
Problem is I go into the air and then he like doesn't care really.
Oh, is he not fleeing from you when you're in the air? No, he is. Yeah, so he's
Kind of, but then like
You just have to keep going back and forth, zigzagging back and forth in front of him, and it just slows him down. Yeah, perfect. Well, speed this up a bit. I'm nearly in range of the root. Just a little bit more. Keep doing it. Go in front of him. It's like this is gonna cost me like 700 gold when I get it. God damn it! Stop fucking hitting him in the back. Get in front of him. Dude, you nearly got him. All right, attack him. It's on. Let's do it.
God.
Get him. Kill him. God damn it. Yeah. Good work. All right, now let's get some heals. You got magic. Stop making excuses.
There's your precious heal.
All right, I want another one. I'm gonna come over to where you are so we can.
I'm healing I healed my my guns.
Stop wasting winds of magic on those noobs.
They must be ready for the next battle.
Flying away. I'm trying to get near you so we can. Oh, actually, you've already healed this guy, haven't you? Ah, that's close enough. Yeah, we're good.
Go away.
Legends video finally came out. Oh, what Legends video? Oh, just like his daily video, you mean? Is there a certain time he always drops them? I try to pop in every time you stream, even if I don't chat. Late more often than not, though, mostly because you stream right in the middle of the day and I forget. That's alright, Grandfather Nurgle. I was considering sacking you as a mod, but I guess I will keep you around then, since you're trying your best.
Ban Nurgle.
Ban Nurgle.
Not only remove him as mod, ban him.
Yeah, fucking doesn't turn up for the whole stream. Just turns up whenever he feels like it. Jeez. What am I paying you for, Nurgle? Oh, wait a second. You don't get paid. My morning routine was shattered now because of the delay. Oh, okay. Does it like you normally like get up and watch the new Legend video while you have your Weet-Bix or your like breakfast cereal?
Volkmar the Grim.
Please no smite, almighty madman. I don't know about almighty. My godlike powers literally enable me to just remove your mod privileges. That's the only power I have. That's all I can do. Oh, and I can give it back again. Thanks for the chill break, Mercy. Keeping Mercy Total War Radio on in the background. Please narrate everything you're doing. Nice. I shall. Now I'm panning the map back to try and find where I was because I forgot which part of the map I was in. Now I've located where I am at. I can't reach. Oh yeah, no, I can reach. Just. How many battles is this time? Like 6, 7?
So many.
Yeah, we're like we gotta get the XP, bro. Gotta maximize it.
I will go to battle.
These warrior priests aren't gonna power level themselves.
Right.
Alright, I'll let her resolve this one just because you're getting lazy.
You should have. There's like 10 people there.
Yeah, we could have healed some shit. Look at that. Volkmar just lost 0.5% of health.
Well,
Jesus.
He's a dumbass then. He deserves it.
Follow Volkmar's path.
Glittering scales. Sweet. Magic items. Alright. Cool. That was yeah, that was pretty good. Our warrior priests are like pretty high level now.
Now you must watch out for Zufbar.
I was gonna like try and force march to get back into my own territory, but I actually like will lose more health if I go back into my own territory instead of just staying where I am. It's like fucking hell. Sucks.
But it'll be one turn sooner if you go back to your own territory for it to not be so deadly.
Yeah, true actually, yeah, because I've got like heaps of warrior priests here that are all like reducing the actually I could actually level them all up in anti fucking actually they didn't even have it. How whack is that? It's only I think it's the witch hunters that have it. Where is he? Yeah, there he is.
Seek out the heretics.
This is character's 32.
Yeah, the witch hunters have close corruption. What's that, sorry?
You have 32 points in untainted from characters now that you're back in.
Maybe, okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe the warrior priests just by default have like 4 points in it or something kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm sure Volkmar has a lot. But yeah, characters is 32. And your buildings are 6.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, shit. Sorry. A bit of a yawn there. Have I got my coffee going? Yeah, I've got my coffee going. Just not drinking it fast enough, obviously. I think the other thing too is like if you stream for a while, then people start to slowly turn up as well. It's like it's easy to get a bit demoralized when you first start streaming and there's not many people there, and you're like, oh, maybe no one likes my streams. But then if you just do it for a bit longer, then some people start to turn up. Once Nurgle gets here, that's when the stream really starts.
That's when the party begins.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the trailer for the VAT and like Cafe also.
What was the first thing you said? The trailer for what?
For Nurgle?
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't really like the Nurgle demons that much. I mean, I like the greater demons. The greater demons are sweet. I guess I like just big tanky things. Like I love heavy infantry and shit. Whereas the plague bearers are tanky, I think. I don't really know the rules that well, but they're not. They don't look good. You know, they're kind of a bit too tall and lanky, and like have pot bellies and stuff. And you know, whereas the Nurgle Chaos Warriors, I hope they do the Nurgle Chaos Warriors, like the new models for the Nurgle Chaos Warriors and. Wait, no, so I'm thinking of 40k. The new models for the Death Guard in 40k, which is sort of like the 40k version of the Chaos Warriors. Just a real, like, storm. They just look really, like, they're really broad and, like, they just look tanky as fuck, basically. And yeah.
That's what I'm hoping that they're going to be like, you know, like, just, like, slow.
Yeah.
Maybe some cool magic.
Like those sort of models where it looks like their head's small just because their torso is so like thick and wide. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely am interested in that. Out of all the factions of Chaos, like I want to say Khorne first, but I don't know. I feel like probably not. I'll probably play Nurgle first.
Yeah, it's when people ask me what my favorite faction is, Chaos faction, it is really hard. I feel like Nurgle is really, it's like there's kind of reasons for all of them, you know. So yeah, for me, it's like the reason I like Tzeentch is mainly because I don't really like, you know, like all the tentacles and fucking gross sort of weird stuff. Like I said, I like stuff that's like tanky and tough.
You love that part. Don't lie.
So like, you know, like certain mutations are cool, like brass skin, 1,000 eyes, you know, stone flesh, claws, burning eyes, vampire fangs, shit like that. You know, that sort of stuff's cool. But like bat wings with like that thin membrane that bat wings have, that doesn't seem tough and tanky to me, you know. And like you know, and like those like lizard frills and just anything that's sort of like if you got the Chaos Warrior and you like torched him with a blowtorch, like all the shit that would shrivel up and burn off, like I don't want that shit. I just want the tough hard core that's left in the middle, you know. so yeah, maybe it's from when I used to collect miniatures when I was a kid, or when I was younger anyway, and you know the miniatures that had the little like flimsy parts would always like break off when you mistreat them and stuff, whereas the solid miniatures that didn't have any bits that stuck out were the ones that were more durable.
Yeah, no, I guess. Yeah, that's partially why I'm like definitely all about Nurgle. Is I feel like
thick.
He's gonna be just all thick and beefy all over the place.
Yeah.
Warriors. Wondering if there's gonna be like some type of artillery, you know, some type of range, maybe like blobs getting thrown out, poison blobs.
They have the like flying. I think they have the like flying shit, or at least in 40k they do, like kind of like swarms of like gross plague fly type things. So they've got like, yeah, I feel like it's weird. Like I wouldn't have thought it was a Nurgle thing, but I think they've actually got like a bit of a fast attack kind of aspect to them with their flying. Health swarms or whatever.
And they'll definitely have like I would think legendary hero or lord, the Glotkin. I feel like that's gonna be a thing for sure.
I forget what that is now.
Those are they're like 3 brothers, and one of them's really big. One of them's like a good sword fighter and like the leader, I guess, and the other one's like a magician, sorcerer type.
Yeah.
They all like ride the big one into battle and fuck shit up together.
Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, maybe I just don't even know anything about that because none of that sounded familiar at all. I think I just heard the name Glocken, a lot.
That's the guy that killed Karl Franz when he gets reborn into Sigmar.
So is it one guy or is it like a bunch of dudes?
Oh, it's 3 of them, but like the main guy, I guess, is the one that delivered the final blow to Karl there.
So is it like
I forget their name, their individual names, but they have individual names. There's 3 of them.
Oh, okay. And so the Glockland refers to all 3 of them.
Yeah. But I would think that, like, I don't know how they would, because again, it's like the big guy is like their mount almost, but he's also like his own thing as well. So I don't know how they would do that.
I feel like there's something weird about riding one of your brothers into battle as a mount. But, you know what I mean? It's just...
That's like how they are. That's how they always get into battle. This guy's just like a wrecking ball. Like he takes down the walls, and then the sword guy gets off and starts fucking shit up. While that guy's just eating people, and the wizard's up top, doing wizard shit, still on the guy's shoulder. So yeah, I don't know how they would. I don't know how they would do that.
Yeah,
to make it, as cool as that.
I don't remember like the names of the
Power Rangers type thing. Like, you can combine the 3. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, like you collect them one at a time and they get more powerful as you like join them together and stuff.
And like in battle, if you select all 3 and press a button, they like join up and become just this fucking monster.
So is the big one? So Grandfather Negro said the big one's a Chaos Spawn. So is he kind of like mindless, like a Chaos Spawn, and they just completely order him around?
They like can. I don't know if he even really talks. If he does talk, it's like one word, like like he is kind of mindless, but they still like talk to him, and he'll like grunt or like my turn, like type of dumb shit.
That sounds cool.
But
like I wish I just don't have time to. I mean, I don't know. I guess I've got time to do things. I just choose not to. I don't seem to read
like based off of the books. Like I don't know if they're different in the tabletop lore or whatever than the End Times books at all. I have no idea, but that's just based off of the End Times books.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm interested to see.
I serve
He barely got any sense of self left. He's mostly just a hungry monster and eats his enemies. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes with. But yeah, so with that whole chaos thing, I guess there's like a bit of a especially in older Warhammer, there's a bit more of a comedy element that's sort of reduced and it's become more grimdark as time's gone on. And what do you call it? Especially in Age of Sigmar, I think there is no comedy element. They've removed that entirely now from Age of Sigmar, I think. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Greenskins have still got a bit of it. But with Chaos,
it's kind of hard.
What's that?
So this might be kind of hard.
Because we've got no single target damage dealing.
The mortars are just gonna be useless.
Yeah, fuck. I should have gotten. I could have gotten Regiment's Renown.
Should have to like swarm them with the flagellants, I guess, and like try to cycle charge with the wizard. I don't know.
What level is this dude? Has he got any buffs and shit? No, he doesn't seem to have anything. Wait, what level are these wizards? Maybe one of them's got something good. No, but even if he did have something, Dwellers doesn't do shit to them.
It's Nashrak too. Wait. No, that's... They're from...
It's just nobody.
Yeah, it's different Nashrak. Okay.
Like it's like you're a fiend of legend. Oh my god. But no, it's just a Black Hawk. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll just leave it to you. You just cycle charge them to death with the wizard.
Awaiting orders.
You got this. We'll just wait up. We'll just wait up here. Maybe you could just shoot them with. Maybe you could just kite them around with the wizard. Keep like charging and then getting them to chase you, and then charge away and just keep the artillery just shooting at them the whole time. The artillery will miss all the time though, because they'll be moving around.
Yeah, I don't know how much that's gonna do.
Yeah, fuck, I don't even really know what to do here. Oh, you shoot them. Just shoot them with a light wizard. That's the only thing that's going to do any damage.
Then we should shoot the leader then. But he's a goblin, so...
He's hard to hit, yeah. The goblin, well, the goblin we could probably kill with the flagellants. But the Black Orcs we're not going to really kill with them.
Yeah. Alright. So
Alright.
we'll go for Urgok Tree Faba.
For Heldenhammer!
Alright, cool. Are we in range of... Oh, wait, I'll put the... Oh, you can do it. Do you want to put the artillery just so they start firing straight away?
Understood! Swordsman!
Hi, Mercy. Hi, chat. What's your favorite home chef meal? Especially... oh, this is great. SC's like bringing the chat to life with the like chat-related questions. I love it. Big boss of this gym says you've got Shem's burning gaze. Yeah, that's it. I came to the same conclusion about roughly at the same time. If you said it first, then sorry I stole your thunder and didn't like say that you said it first. But yeah, I agree. Shem's burning gauge. Get on that. Kenny, are you in range with your Shem's burning gauge? Can you? Oh, you don't know yet. Shem really spells it.
I don't think so.
Oh, well, just get over there and shoot him with it ASAP. And get your flying guy over there as well, so you can start like slowing them down by kiting them around in circles and shit. You want me to take over something?
If you
Do you want me to do the flying guy so you can just concentrate on the artillery and the shooting dude?
Here, you can take the shooting dude.
Okay, cool.
That guy's important.
Moving now!
Alright,
Yes!
what's my range like? I don't know. Yeah, so can you go over there and charge them with that dude and try to slow them down? Because once they get into combat with our guys, it's going to be a lot harder to do anything useful. But yeah, you don't have to actually fight him, just kind of like, yeah, just charge him, run away again, try and get him to slow down. Come on! Oh, it did fuck all. It did a bit, but not much.
Ready for war! Yes, quickly!
Artillery's doing a little tiny bit of damage, but not much.
March! At speed! For the Empire!
Yeah, this is fucked.
Go! Go!
Yeah, this is not good.
Might is might. Quick march! Take the ground!
Oh, nice cutting. Get them back onto you again.
The Empire endures! No lingering!
You try and...
At speed! At speed!
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he's gonna get fucked.
Swordsman! For the twin tank!
Get off of him. No.
Yeah, this is a hard battle, isn't it? Fuck, I didn't...
No. Fuck.
Get out of there! Get out of there! Yeah, I didn't realize how bad this was gonna be. It's real bad. Alright, stop the mortars now, I'd say. There's no more mortars to be done.
Flagellants!
Shit. This is fucked.
For the Warhammer! Obey!
How are we gonna
Let us go!
win this?
Flagellants! We obey!
I gave them
Sigmar guides us!
some Shield of Thorns on your...
Oh, actually, get get all the heroes and over on this this pile over here and kill the Goblin Shaman. even though we're not very good in melee, if we get all of them together, we should be able to,
Sigmar exultant.
yeah, this Ruglash Chief Robber, he should go down pretty fast. I might even survive until we get there. Yeah, can you chase him with your flying dude maybe and make sure he dies? I'll get the other dudes onto this Black Orc. The Black Orc will probably kill us all though. But give it a shot. Yeah, do you get... Oh no. Yeah, we get all the heroes into that Black Orc. Maybe they can do some damage to him. Oh, the Flagellants are fucking kicking ass. Check this out. Fucking them up.
They're not doing bad.
We got this.
Faith in the comet.
Let's speed it up a bit. Alright, I think we got this. Yeah, the Flagellants are wrecking them. Oh, that's unexpected. Because they're not armor piercing, and the Black Orcs are pretty heavily armored, I thought. The flying wizards, useless.
Trying to kill him.
There we go. Good job.
Alright. On to the Black Orcs.
Yep. My Flagellant's getting great. What's the situation here? Oh, yeah, it's fine, I think.
Guides us.
What happens if the game cheeses you, Mercy? Yeah, the game was cheesing us. Who is Shem and why is he burning Nigo? Not gonna finish that joke. Like anything with mold goes. What's a home chef meal? You didn't just think like favorite meal you like to cook at home, or like yeah, what's a home chef meal? Is that a specific type of meal, or just like basically what's your favorite type of thing you want to cook at home? Was that the question? Because I want to be involved in this. I wanted to say my answer, but I'm not sure what the actual question is. So is it just anything that you cook at home with no other restrictions, or does it have to be some specific, like is it like fast meals you mean, or like simple meals, or things that aren't particularly like gourmet? What's the
meals in the corner?
What's it? Do you know what a home chef meal is? Is that like an American term?
What?
Do you know what a home chef meal is? Is that an American term?
A home chef meal?
Yeah, you gotta translate it for me.
I would just
translate it into
like
a proper Australian talking.
Something that you would want to eat at home that's well cooked, I guess. I
don't
don't think it's a common term or something.
Yeah, that's SC's clarified. He said it's anything that you cook. All right, I got this.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, actually, last night we had a dinner party. Well, I don't know, we had a dinner party. We had some people over for dinner. We invited another couple over for dinner. We had it was very civilized. Yeah, it was me and my wife and another husband and wife. My favorite is shrimp fajita risotto. Wait, isn't fajita like a wrap or something? Like a fajita? Oh, fajita. Sorry, isn't a fajita like a taco or some shit?
Yeah, more or less, I guess.
So how do you do a taco risotto? Like, wouldn't there, like, you're not gonna chuck bread into your risotto? Risotto.
Just weird.
I don't know. I feel like SC's fucked up. He says weird shit. Like, I'm disqualifying you from your own thing, SC, because you can't put a taco into a risotto. It's messed up.
Risotto's like rice.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't work.
So
I mean, you can put some risotto into your taco. That would work. That would work.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, I was going to tell you about the meal we made last night. It was, there's like really simple pastas where you have basically like olive oil is kind of like the sauce, and you have some other stuff. It was kind of like that, but it was I did mushrooms. I got roasted mushrooms, roasted them in the oven, so they kind of like, they kind of go roasty and they shrink down a little bit, but they're like double flavor because they've you know, you've concentrated the mushroomness into a smaller amount of area. Anyway, so I did that, but I also did a glaze with like melted butter, bit of brown sugar, a little bit of balsamic vinegar, and a shitload of garlic, and I kind of made all that into like a, I don't know, sauce, I guess, and then I like put that over the mushrooms, and then I baked them, so that kind of infused into them and shit. Anyway, and then we got some pasta, some olive oil, a shitload more garlic, and some parmesan, and I did some really nice fried big king prawns, so you had like a few big fat prawns in there as well, and kind of like tossed that through with the spaghetti. It's good.
Damn.
Yeah, this is basically roasted, tasty roasted mushrooms and shrimp pasta.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, that was only the second time we've done that, but I feel like it was a good success. So that might be
Very nice.
yeah, very nice. Yeah, so I think that might be one of that's on our menu from now on. Probably, you know, we'll rip that out every now and again.
Okay.
And do something a bit fancy. Auto resolve says easy, so should we just go for that? Or
Yeah.
yeah, all right. Got this. Tortilla is not a necessary ingredient of a fajita. Grilling pan searing as a technique is. Oh, okay. It's like souvlaki and kebab and stuff, where the souvlaki kebab thing refers to the way of cooking the meat on a spit. It doesn't actually refer to putting it in a wrap, which is, yeah, a separate thing.
Yeah.
All right, SC's educating us. Fucking ignoramuses don't even know what a fajita is.
I mean,
Sorry,
I
SC.
know when I see it.
And like, yeah, it's like, I ain't got no book learning, but I know a fajita when I see one. I know which end of a fajita
that
that
right there, that's fajita, okay?
yeah.
I serve
What was I gonna
Sigmar.
say? That's my my like 1850s Arkansas farmer accent. I don't know if I did it right, but that was the best I could do. It's funny when you hear accents, like people doing accents in other, if somebody from yours that speaks your same language natively tries to do another accent, then, you know, it sort of sounds right-ish. But when you hear somebody else from a different, like, you know what I mean? Like, so for you, listening to me trying to do a dodgy American accent probably sounded really fun. But
That actually sounded not too bad.
oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thanks, man.
I can't do an Australian accent for the life of me.
I don't
I
even.
just sound like the guy from The Boys, I feel like. But not even then, not even well. I would just like would use the words that he says.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like the Australian accents on American television are getting a lot better now. There's a lot more like
Australians.
what's that?
So I would hope they would use some real Australians at some point.
Yeah, I think, but well, I'm not sure if it's because they're using more Australians, or because of the changing like attitude. Like, I think when you used to first see Australians in American TV and movies and stuff like that, like in the like 90s, I guess or when it was when I first like 90s or 2000s or something was when I first noticed it. It was very much like the super exaggerated, like there was it Paul Hogan did the Paul Hogan, like Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
Crikey, mate, to put the shrimps on the barbie.
Oi, it's
Fucking-
me, Bessie the Mad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw some shrimps on the barbie.
yeah. I can't. I don't
Watch
even.
out for that. Watch out for that croc, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, I can hear it. There was a bit of an Australian accent going on there. Yeah. So that was how it was, you know. And because the American audience, I think, didn't really know what Australia was, or, you know, what Australian sounded like, whatever, you know. I mean, like that was what you kind of needed, you know, like, because like if you're introducing a new product or a new whatever, you know, you've got to make it like exotic and interesting and crazy and shit, you know. And we were like, oh, did you hear those crazy Australian guys, they talk funny or whatever, you know. So that's like kind of what you wanted at that point, you know, because it's like a new exotic thing. But then I think now, you know, 30 years later, like Australians aren't really that exotic, and they're just like another thing. It's like, you know, like if it was like a if it was a TV show like Seinfeld or some shit, like it was a TV show set in New York, but they had like a person from Virginia that came there, you know, and they would speak with a Virginian accent, you know, but it wouldn't be like, they wouldn't make it all like weird, exaggerated and shit. It would just be someone with a Virginia accent, you know what I mean? It's just like a, you know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of what's happened with Australians a bit more now. Like it's a bit more just like, it's just an Australian, you know? You don't need to make a big deal out of it.
Oh, mate! Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I see American shows with Australians in it, and they don't comment on them being Australian. Like it's just, you know what I mean?
They're just there.
Yeah, they're just some Australian dude that works in the IT office or whatever. You know,
That's usually where they work.
put him to work. Put him to work on some IT stuff. SC is a Mexican spy. SC, submit yourself to the custody of the Ministry of Truth. We'll guarantee you a fair trial. We have access to the Helmsworths now, says Nicholas. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris, which one's the oldest one? Chris Helmsworth, the one that plays Thor.
Yeah.
He seems like such a nice dude. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess that's his job.
Nice.
But yeah, kind of like
Probably just people though.
yeah. Who's the guy that plays Superman? Henry Cavill. Yeah, like Henry Cavill as well. You know, he just seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
He's great actor, I think.
Oh, really? You think he's a really good actor? Yeah. I don't know. I find it really hard to like judge.
Portrayal of Superman.
You thought he was a good Superman? Yeah, I thought he was good. I thought he did a good job as Superman. I find it hard to like really judge what a good actor is. It's really hard to separate the actor from the role a lot of times. You know, like, I mean, obviously, if you can do it shit, like you notice if they're a shit actor, I guess. But like when they're a good actor, it's like hard to notice. You know, you don't really notice that they're acting when they're good, I guess.
No, I mean, I guess like an actual good actor would be Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman, that's exactly what I was thinking of as well. Yeah, it's like because
Awesome
he,
actor.
yeah, and he does because he plays so many like really character. He's a character kind of actor. He often plays villains, and he often plays these eccentric kind of villain characters. So you get to sort of it's sort of like what I was saying about the Australian thing before, like. They're like very vibrant, colorful, you know, so that's the kind of stuff that draws your attention to the acting, you know, whereas I think you could be like a really good actor, you know, in another role that's a bit more lo-fi, and you know, you probably wouldn't win an Oscar for it or anything, but it just is good, you know, you just are that character, you know, in the thing. I don't know. So yeah, that's
Sir Ben Kingsley, another one.
Really, I didn't like him at all. Like, I mean,
I feel like he's good, and I feel like he's played. He kind of is like almost like a Gary Oldman type. Like he's in a lot of different.
Yeah, but I feel like he kind of always plays the same dude. Like he's always kind of the same Ben Kingsley. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just Ben Kingsley and he plays the same guy and everything. I don't know.
Anthony Hopkins. How about that? Hey, Hop.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's Hannibal and everything as well. Don't you reckon?
He's Anthony Hopkins and everything.
Like even in Legends of the Fall, he's like a little bit Anthony, a little bit Hannibal. Like that, don't you reckon?
Tom Cruise. What about Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise is one of those guys that's kind of like Brad Pitt. You know, he kind of always plays himself, but you just like him, so it's cool.
I always liked him. Yeah, I know he's a weirdo. And
who's that? Tom Cruise. Yeah, I like Tom Cruise movies. Like all of like I think. I mean, I don't really like the Mission Impossible. I feel like that kind of. I don't really like that kind of bullshit. But yeah, like he does a lot of sci-fi, and I like some sci-fi stuff.
Like the last Samurai.
Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
True servant of Sigma.
That's like a perfect role for him as well, because you got that kind of like he's an American and you can kind of like super identify with him and everything, but he's in that kind of, you know, alien, you know, like that's what you like. Yeah, like Ben Kingsley would have been terrible in that role. You know?
Could you imagine Ben Kingsley in that role?
Yeah. But even Brad.
What about Gary Oldman? What about Gary Oldman?
Yeah, no, I don't think Gary Oldman, because I think that's the thing with leading men. Leading men can't really be good actors, you know, in a way, like not in the way that Gary Oldman can be, because part of the thing of being a leading man is being good looking, being likable, and being relatable. So you got to be kind of normal, I guess, to be a good leading man. So that kind of precludes you from being that really cool character actor that does like is really crazy and shit.
Who would be good in that role?
What's that?
Christian Bale would be good in that role.
Yeah, actually, I can see Christian Bale doing the Fall of the Samurai guy, Captain, whatever his name was.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, Anisius, how you going, man?
What's up, Anisius?
I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something because it's my turn, but I'm not sure what. I'm just gonna meander. I'm just clicking on shit while we're talking. Sorry, chat. Sorry if there was anyone that was actually watching the game. Yeah, we're just talking about movies. All right, I'll recruit some. That's right, because we're recruiting. We need to recruit some more flagellants, so in case we need to crusade.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you ever said. Did you like the movie last night that you watched? The Army of the Dead.
Oh, I mean, it's like for what it was, yeah. Like in terms of all movies, like it was pretty. Like it wasn't anything special, but like it's like I wasn't pissed off that I spent the hour watching it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like the whole like the dramatic punchline with like with how we had the thing with the ex-girlfriend, the thing with the daughter, and the thing with the helicopter pilot that was his old companion and shit. Like none of that shit had any emotional impact. I didn't give a shit at all. Like the relationship between the black guy and the safecracker was probably more impactful than the
that was probably carried the whole movie.
That was carried the whole movie. Yeah, or the love affair between the zombie king and his wife. Yeah, it's like, oh, they killed his baby. Oh, sorry, I'm like ruining it for everybody, but yeah. But no, I thought it was a well executed action movie, and I thought it was quite good. Just didn't have any emotional impact kind of thing or anything, It was a good Netflix movie.
Show me the accused.
But yeah, you should definitely watch Castlevania.
Yeah, that's like I wouldn't recommend anyone watch Zombie Army, whatever it was, Army of the Dead. No, yeah, so it was I would not recommend it. Well, I wouldn't warn you off it either. I'd just be like, meh, whatever. I mean, you've already watched everything else on Netflix, so you may as well watch Army of the Dead. Like it just came out, so watch it. But no, like I'm not going to remember the name of the movie or ever tell anyone else to watch it in the future or anything. I'm not going to go on my list of shit. What you should watch though, if you're into Rome shit, is Domina, new series on Netflix, which I'm really enjoying. If you liked Spartacus and the HBO series Rome, and you've already rewatched Rome like 3 times, and you kind of think about rewatching it again, but you're like, maybe I should wait a couple of years so it's fresh again. Then yeah, watch Domina, because it's not as good as Rome, but it kind of scratches the same itch.
Volkmar.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up. It's on Netflix.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's about Livia Drusilla Claudi, who was Octavian's second wife, I believe. So, so Octavian's like the adopted son of Julius Caesar, who ends up he takes his name, so he becomes Gaius Julius Caesar again. And I think he's in the same. I think it's the same guy that eventually changed his name to Augustus Caesar. Maybe. I'm not sure. Does that sound right? I just got recommended a 30 minutes long review for plot holes in the Army of the Dead. Yeah, don't worry about the plot. The plot is completely forgettable. It's just that the actual action movie, like those I thought they did what they did quite well. I thought was just those sequences where, you know, like you're shooting all the zombies, but then you run out of ammo and fuck, they overwhelm you and there's tension, but then your mate saves you and you get away, and but then the big bad zombie that's really scary comes and you're like, oh fuck, and you know, like that kind of stuff. They did all that stuff really well. It was just all the rest of it, like the actual plot and storyline and emotional build up and all that shit was missing basically. But that's fine. It was still good. It delivered. I never watched Rome because it got canned early. Ah, fuck Andrew Tobias. What have you been doing all your life? It's not unfinished. They did finish it. It's, yeah, Rome, like, yeah, get on it, bro. All of the other shit you've been watching, you've been wasting your time because you could have been watching Rome. Like, Rome, HBO series Rome is like literally one of the best TV shows ever made. It's in my top 5.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say.
I don't know if I would put top. I don't know. I'd
top
put maybe. For me, I would put it like.
What are the 4 that you've got above it?
I'd probably have to put it like top 15 or something. I don't know.
Jesus, what are you putting above it? Like Big Bang Theory and shit like that? Like fucking Friends.
No, I'd have to think real hard, but. Yeah, I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong. It was only like 2 seasons.
Yeah. It was meant to be 5 seasons, so they cancelled the last 3 seasons. But then they condensed the last 4 seasons into 1 season, so it still ended. It's still finished at the end. It didn't stop halfway through the storyline or anything. It's just that it was supposed to develop over 5 seasons, but the first season's like full length, and then season 2 is like super fast and like fits in heaps of different shit.
Yeah.
Someone told me
it's still
good. It's still like Mark Antony's story. I feel is really Mark Antony and Cleopatra's part was really, really good. Like even though it sort of skips, you know, it's quite quick. Yeah, I mean, this it is a crying shame they didn't make the full thing. But yeah, I'd say Deadwood. I mean, I love the setting of Rome so much, but I'd say Deadwood is better. I'd say Deadwood's probably Deadwood is probably like my number 1, or maybe they're very different, but maybe the West Wing is like also maybe, I don't know, Deadwood, the West Wing, and The Wire are probably 3 that I'd put ahead of Rome. But I love but I love the setting of Rome so much. I almost put that in above those 3 as well. So it's like,
I don't know. I mean, Rome could be top 10. Rome could be top 10.
I feel like by the end of this conversation, it's going to be top 3. You're going to just keep revising until it becomes like. Think about like
Boys,
the world, like
definitely up there.
The Boys. Nah, The Boys is not even.
Great.
Nah, you're just
Boys
wrong.
is great.
You're wrong. I've also lost all respect for you now as well. So nothing else that you say now is really relevant.
Castlevania, amazing.
I have to watch that.
Wrong.
I have heard
So
a lot
good.
of people say it's amazing, so maybe I should listen to them. Because obviously I can't trust your opinion anymore because you said The Boys was. But there was other people that said the same thing, so maybe.
Band of Brothers.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that for ages. Fuck yeah, that was good, wasn't it? I can't even remember. I remember thinking it was really good, but I haven't watched it in so long. I can't even remember how good it was now. What was the next thing you said?
The Pacific version of the Band of Brothers too. It's just called The Pacific.
I think I watched that as well.
Also very good. Generation Kill. You ever see that?
Isn't that a movie?
No. It's
Oh yeah, yeah.
HBO series.
Yeah, it was a series. Yeah, that was okay. I mean, it wasn't fucking Deadwood though. Oh yeah, what about Deadwood? Is Deadwood in your top 3?
No.
Fuck, dude, what are you even doing? And I suppose West Wing's not in your top 3 either.
Like my mom watched West Wing. Like what
do you? That's because your mom. That's because your mom fucking knows good shit. You should find out what else she's watching and go and watch that shit as well. Your mom's awesome. Tell her to come and co-op. Fuck you piss off and get your mom to come and hang out.
I am
No, I mean I've seen it, but
Call me Emperor.
The West Wing.
No,
It's very it's very different. But like the West Wing, it's who's the guy that does it? Like the guy who the showrunner or the show creator or whatever. He's done some. Yeah, he's pretty famous. He's really good. I can't remember what else he's done as well, but he's done a few things that are pretty impressive. The West Wing's just cool because it's like, it's sort of almost like science fiction in a way, but it's like the premise of it is basically, it's all about the White House and politics and all that, but it's like the people that are in the White House are basically the smartest, the best, and the most like driven by, you know, they're the most kind of what do you call it, like
I shall be
altruistic, I guess, like, you know, like they're all like fighting the good fight and stuff. They're like, it's sort of like what, yeah, Aaron Sorkin, yeah, exactly. Aaron Sorkin's a fucking genius. But yeah, it's like this basically like this fantasy of what would happen if you had like the best people in the world all in the White House at the same time, you know, like just this. And but it's like, I don't know, it's cool. It's this good mix of like kind of realism, but mixed in with like you know, optimism and stuff like that. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think you should give it a try.
now that I'm older, I could probably appreciate it. But when it came out, I don't think it was like something that I would have watched.
How old are you?
I go where the
You don't
wind
mind me asking?
35.
Okay, yeah, you're probably old enough. I was sort of thinking maybe for young people, because for me, like, it doesn't even seem, because I was like, you know, alive in that time, so it doesn't even seem like it's old, you know. But yeah, but for like millennials and stuff, like they would probably think it was weird. Like if you weren't around in the pre social media, you know, age, you might think you wouldn't really, you know, a lot of it might not seem, I don't know, relevant anymore.
It's probably a good show.
It's definitely a good show, but
I
it's,
haven't watched enough of it to really.
no, it's definitely a good show. But like, I'm just saying, like when I watch it, it seems like current and relevant still, even though it's like, I don't know, like 20 years old now or something, you know. But if you're like a millennial, you would probably think of it more as a historical show, like set in the 1960s or something, you know, because it's from like 2000, you know, or maybe it was even from the 90s. I'm not sure. Diana says, 1 a.m. late stream, perfect way to close out the day. Ah, nice. Is this your bedtime, your sleepy time show, Dionysus?
The Punisher's up there.
Punisher, yeah. Well, I mean, see, that's the thing. Like Punishers great as a super in the genre, specifically in the genre of superhero TV shows. The Punisher is the only one that's worth a fucking damn.
All around. Daredevil was also very worth. If you haven't seen that, you should definitely watch that.
I've watched it. Yeah, no, Daredevil's cool or whatever, but it's like, it's kind of like all the other superhero shit. It's all like young adult fucking bullshit, you know. It's okay, whatever. But Punisher's like, damn,
Punisher's hardcore, yeah.
what's the name of the actor? He's a fucking beast.
Yes, he's good in a lot of shit.
Yeah, he's a bit typecast now, but
Kind of,
yeah. That he's like, it's funny how he was in he was the other dude in Walking Dead, you know, back at the start. And yeah, I never really rated him because, and you kind of don't like him because he's a piece of shit, right? But that was the role that he was playing, so he actually, in retrospect, you're like, oh yeah, he was actually really good. You know? But once you see him in the Punisher, you're like, yeah, he was born to be the Punisher. Daredevil's overrated, especially the side characters. Yeah, after if you've seen the hallway fight scene in Daredevil, then you don't need to watch the rest because it never gets any better than that. Like, that's the best thing.
That was so awesome.
It was so awesome. Like, it was beautiful. But yeah, that was pretty much the highlight of it, you know. Doctor Who is a meme at this point. Yeah, John Bernthal, exactly. John Bernthal, great, amazing. Like he just made. Like Punisher. Legends of Tomorrow. What's that one?
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Forget which one that is.
DC Legends of Tomorrow. It's a terrible show, but it's like so bad that
Why are
it's
you
kind of good.
why are you wasting my time talking about terrible shows?
Here to serve.
I mean, it's awesome.
It's not awesome.
You
like you just said, it's terrible.
Would just not understand it, you know.
No,
You're
it's
not-
too high
you
level.
don't have- it's a little over your head, okay?
So. Nah, like, but no, that's the same with the Punisher. Like, the Punisher was, like, in terms of superhero shows, yeah, Punisher's far and away the best superhero show. Not, you know, and that is, like, a lot of that is just totally to do with, John Bernthal. Like, and it's so cool because, I don't know, like, with genre fiction, you know, you quite often have these artists, because the actors are like artists, you know, it's their profession, and they take it really seriously. They want to, like, you know, bring the character to life, and this character really spoke to me and all that kind of shit, you know, and they don't tend to want to play like fucking superheroes and shit because they want to do like Shakespeare on Broadway and shit that's going to make everyone recognize how good at fucking acting they are and shit, you know. But like every now and again you get an actor that's like, no, I'm gonna make this, you know, like Christian Bale, like as Batman and shit, you know, and that's pretty much what John Bernthal did with the Punisher. Like, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna become the fucking Punisher. Like, you know, this isn't just a side gig. This isn't just some joke. Like, oh yeah, I'll play the super villain guy or whatever for a bit of fun. Put on my costume and shit. He's like, nah, this is it. Method acting. I am the Punisher now. You know, and like, you know, we appreciate that shit. Good on you, John
That shit
Bernthal.
was hardcore. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. That was fucking good.
It was real good. And it's just like, yeah, I hate it when actors don't take that shit seriously, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I feel like it's a bit like that with, you know, like, I don't know, like, sometimes like Lord of the Rings or whatever, you know, like, or Star Trek or whatever, like actors kind of like, it's the cool thing to just be on there, but then they're tourists, you know what I mean? Like, they're not really fans of the background, they're just kind of like, you know, they're just, it's just a bit of fun, you know, before they get back to their serious acting gigs and shit like that, you know? But I think when an actor like takes it seriously with genre fiction stuff and like really gives it its due, you know, it's, yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, that he did a good job there, definitely.
I live
The
to
shizzle.
serve the Emperor. For Helden Hammer.
Torchwood. What's Torchwood? Is that the Doctor Who spin-off thing? Tobey Maguire will always be the real Spider-Man to me. Yeah. Although the new guy is pretty fun.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he's such an entertainer. Like, you know, come across his like little YouTube videos of random shit that he's done and whatever, you know, and he's just so so charming and funny and fucking charismatic and shit. You know what I mean? Like, he just does whatever, and you're like,
perfect.
yeah.
Spider-Man. And did you see the Carnage trailer?
Carnage? No. What is that? Is that a super villain or something?
Yeah. So do you know Venom?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, I know that it's a thing. That's about it.
It's Venom's he's like a Spider-Man, like, I don't know, he's a villain sometimes he helps Spider-Man. He's not really like a bad guy, but I guess he's got this like alien symbiote suit thing.
Yeah, I saw the movie.
Basically.
Yeah, so sort of.
Okay, so, all right, so you know that. Carnage is like a serial killer, gets the same thing. He gets that same alien symbiote, just a different one. So he has one now also. So it's like a serial killer and this alien symbiote.
Oh, so is it like exactly the same race as, like, so does it look exactly the same basically as the one that his name's
like
spinning?
very similar, just it's like all red and like usually it uses like a lot more like knives and axe looking type appendages than any of the other
but it's basically
ones.
the same like species or whatever, it's just different
same
personality
species.
kind of thing.
Different personality, yes, but and this one's with a serial killer who's played by Woody Harrelson, so it's gonna be pretty sweet, I think.
Woody Harrison's
that
had
was
some
like,
good roles.
One of my favorite supervillains from Marvel, just from like I don't know if you ever had Super Nintendo, where they had the one Spider-Man game, or it was like Spider-Man Carnage, Max Carnage or something, and it was the red the whole cartridge was red, so it was like just different, you know, being like 5 years old, 6 years old, and having like sick red cartridge, playing Spider-Man Carnage.
Nice. That was the big D cartridge.
Yeah, it was like it's just cool.
You just like slam it down the table and it's like everyone like is aghast that you're a big red cartridge. Throbbing red cartridge. Like yeah, Clint Eastwood's a dude as well. He's definitely got some good roles. That's another example kind of that thing as well, of like, you know, the genre fiction in terms of the Western, which is genre fiction as well. Like it's this kind of like fantasy world, you know, that you go into and you have certain expectations of how shit goes on. And Clint Eastwood just being such a badass in all those spaghetti westerns that he did. Like he basically like made that genre, you know. Like I mean, it was already there obviously before. Like yeah, John Wayne obviously was a big star and the same thing. There's shitloads of other westerns and stuff, but yeah, I think after Clint Eastwood, like westerns were always, you know, they became something slightly new, slightly better.
Yeah, there were some good ones, like The Quick and the Dead, Tombstone.
Tombstone's like my favorite western actually. That's not a Clint Eastwood one, but it's
No,
not Tombstone. Sorry, Unforgiven is my favorite one, which is a Clint Eastwood one.
Yeah, Unforgiven, True Grit. Both of them, I guess. I don't know. I like the new one too. Yeah, is that the one with the little girl in it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I know I felt like that one was a bit confusing. It wasn't. I didn't feel like it really was a proper western. Like it was a bit. I don't know what was going on with it, but it didn't really like do the things. Like the thing's supposed to be that, you know, some shit goes down and there's like a stranger from out of town and everyone's like whatever, and then he fucking kills everybody, and then you know, like that. And it's like that's like what I want out of it, like the Clint Eastwood western, basically, you know. Right.
I feel like the True Grit one, it was a bit more like it was still a western, but it was not like that type of western, you know.
No, I get what do you mean. Do you ever see Bone Tomahawk?
Yeah, it was like it's all right.
It is kind of brutal.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't very good. It's sort of like I was watching these things about Hateful Eight. Yeah, it was. I watched that. I can't remember now.
It was pretty good.
I think that was true. Oh, that was the one with the mystery in the mystery in the roadhouse or whatever. And that was good. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's different, you know. It's like a totally different type of thing.
I didn't really like the Magnificent Seven, I think. I don't know. It was okay.
Nah, that was forgettable.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these movies, like, they're not, you know, there's like 99% of the movies which are just like, whatever, I don't give a fuck, don't waste my time. You know, if I've already watched everything on Netflix and it comes up, then sure, maybe it'll kill an hour, but I'm not going to like discuss it as a relevant social text, you know what I mean?
They just put Sabotage on Netflix. That was kind of good, I thought.
Sabotage? Right. I don't know if I've seen that.
It's alright. I don't know. It's definitely got like... I can see the arguments as to if people would say it's a shit movie, you know what I mean? Like, in no way would I say it's a perfect movie, but it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's like a DEA team lead guy.
Yeah, nah. You already lost me. It's like
not your thing.
No, it's just like it's just like, even from the way you're describing it, it's like it's not a movie that touched you, you know. It's not a movie that you're going to be passionate about, that you're going to tell your children about, like you're going to make your first child.
And you watch that, you know.
Yeah, and I said that it was like meh, whatever. We don't really need to talk about it, you know.
You've never seen Sabotage? It's on there. You
know? Okay, so we've shifted gears. See, I'm in the mode of talking about movies that you know,
we're talking about like
they go down in history, like, you know, that are fucking the real shit, you know.
Shrek
1 changed the way we view, I don't know. Did you see that meme that Indie Pride did of the like ogre eating?
Yeah.
That's funny. There's characters like Littlefinger and Varys, so good that you couldn't even trust the actors in real life, turned into NPCs. Yeah, Littlefinger and Varys were so, oh my god damn it, fucking
I wasn't even gonna bring that up because it's just like, what's the fucking point?
Yeah.
Horribly.
I hope the fuck they have nothing to do with the next one. I don't think they will let them anywhere near it anymore because they're planning on making like 10 more series of Game of Thrones related shit to obviously cash in on that stuff again. But
I think that all the shows that I rewatch that are good, you know, I've seen Rome 3 or 4 times, even though I said I put it in the top 10. I've seen Sopranos like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, Sopranos is good too.
Absolutely no desire to ever, I think, rewatch that.
What?
Praise be to
Sopranos.
Game of Thrones.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
I didn't want to say the name.
That which will not be named. Have I finished my turn? Should I actually let some gameplay happen?
Quite a while.
Yeah, no, it's been quite a while. Yeah. What I was gonna say. Yeah, well, I think with Game of Thrones, you just have to stop it at season 4. You know, you just rewatch the first 4 seasons, and then you just, and then you get all the imagery and the storylines and everything in your brain, you know, and all fermenting around there, and then you just go to sleep and you just dream the rest of it, and it works quite well.
Oh man. I remember I was like so hyped when like they showed the dragon burning down the wall, and it's like, yo, like, all right, that season was a little rough, but you know, they got big plans.
That was the beginning of the end, wasn't it? Yeah, I was around season 5 when it started to get really fucked after that, I think.
Yeah, like there was definitely, but like my hype levels for it were still so high that it was like, you know, all right, I get it, whatever, this is still good. I can live with this.
It wasn't really until the last season that I really just gave, you know, like even after season 7, I was still like, we're still good, it's still fine, it's still fine, you know.
Yeah, like no, they can still do this, and like, you know, they did this right, so like that was good, and I was like, well, you know, they have 2 years, so it's gonna be awesome. And then they released like the amount of episodes, and I was like, well, that's not good, but you know, they'll be like 2 hours long each. And then they were like, they released like the times for me. I was like, oh.
How crazy is it that you actually like cared how many episodes they were and how long they went before? Like, is there ever you've ever had another show where you've like cared about that shit or looked into it or anything?
No, like I was like on top of it, like trying to
because
like,
it was like the greatest fucking show ever made at the time, you know. It was crazy. They fucked it up so much. But even just to talk about it though for a minute though, like the actual, like the first season especially, it was good, you know what I mean? It was just a good show. It's hard with TV shows because like nothing's ever perfect. It's always like they have to execute it in that time period with those actors they've got, with the, you know what I mean? So you can't like, you know, the show must go on to a certain degree, so they can't just sit there forever perfecting it until they get the perfect, you know, thing. But they pulled it all together really well, and like it, you know, Sean Bean's acting is fantastic, and there's a lot of good character actors in it, but also just the writing and the way that the world building kind of came into it, you know, without him making an effort to. It's not like they said, okay, here's a map of Westeros, this is here, this is there. You know, it was just like different characters would come in and you'd kind of find out where they were from, and you kind of knew that there was the iron what do you call it, what's Theon's dudes,
the Iron
Islands, yeah, like the, you know, the radio, you know, you kind of get this, you get the world kind of starts filling in and becoming real, you know, but just through these little bits and pieces of different scenes where characters, you know, well, I guess even in the first episode, it's like they're in the north. These people are, you know, they've come from King's Landing. You know, you can't, you know, it's just like a cool, I don't know, you know what I'm saying. It was just good. It was good. It was just it was beautifully crafted, you know. It was like a well done by professional people who knew what they were doing. It seemed like.
I read the books, like.
Yeah, I'd read the books before the TV series ever came out. So it was,
I remember I was just telling like anybody who really cared to listen. Not many people did, but like, dude, this is so sick. Like, they should make this into a HBO show or like some kind of thing like that. And they finally did it, because I remember telling my sister about it, And when they finally, like, I would always tell her about the books, but she just never got into reading them at all. And then when it finally came out, and like, she was watching the Red Wedding, and I was like, oh man, this is going to be so good to see the reaction, you know? all that like good stuff, and it's just flushed down the fucking toilet.
Yeah, it's just
it's so bad.
I recently heard I was watching a couple of videos about it just in the last few days, and yeah, I originally heard this story about what actually happened with the final season and stuff. And like, according to this guy, what happened was that after season like 4 or 5 or whatever, after season 5, I think it was, no, after season 6. So after season 6, right? The two guys, David and Derek or whatever the fucking dude's name is, the two guys that made the series, you know, the showrunners, whatever, who were also writers on it, they were like the showrunners of the greatest television show that had ever in the history of the world at this point, right? So they're like fucking Hollywood A-listers and shit, you know, everyone loves their shit, right? So they're getting job offers from everybody and stuff, and they got a contract to write the next Star Wars series. So after the current one with Rey and all that shit, they would get to create a whole new, you know, like characters that don't exist currently in the background. Like, you know what I mean? They get to create the next part of the Star Wars fucking universe, you know? So that was like their next job. And so HBO is like, okay, cool. Well, you know, we'll hire some new writers to take over the rest of the Game of Thrones thing, because George R. R. Martin had planned like another 5 more seasons after that, or 7 more seasons or something like that, like to play out the whole story of what's supposed to happen in the books and stuff. So, but then they're like, oh no, we'll keep it because we want our legacy to go down as being the sole creators of the greatest show in history, you know? Because if, you know, imagine if somebody else had done the last 5 seasons, like they did the first 5 and somebody else did the last 5, then they would just be some writers that worked on the greatest show at some point. No one would really remember them because the grand finale would be written by some other dudes, right? So they're like, no, we'll keep it. It'll be fine. We'll just wrap it up in 2 seasons, you know? So they basically just condensed it all down to be in 2 seasons instead of 5 seasons. And then apparently, because they didn't want, like, they wanted to get as much writing credit on the last seasons as possible, so they basically solo wrote it without even any other, like, because normally they'd have like a team of writers, you know? So basically they just wrote everything for like the last season. And so apparently that's why it's so shit, because they weren't, like, you know, they weren't responsible for most of the writing of the first part, because it was mostly written by George R. R. Martin, you know? And by the end it was like basically 100% them. And they just kind of selfishly decided to take it over, make it their own thing, and then, you know, blah blah. Anyways, yeah, and then he was sort of saying that's kind of proven as well, because after that they ended up not even ever doing anything for Star Wars, because presumably Disney realized they were shit writers and didn't want them to do anything for it, you know.
Thank God.
Yeah, it's just like, oh.
Mandalorian is great. That's a good show.
Yeah, they didn't have anything to do with that.
No.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, Mandalorian's great. Yeah, it's good. I wouldn't put it up there as like in the same vein as the other stuff though, but it's good for what it is.
Fun thing, I guess.
What's that?
It's more of like a fun type of show.
Yeah, it's a fun type of thing. What am I trying to do here? I feel like I'm just like I'm way more interested in talking about movies than I am in like playing the game now. Fuck, I need to get back into it. All right, we need to. Oh shit, there's like dudes all up in my business over here.
Yeah, you're about to get effed up.
Yeah, dudes are gonna smash me.
Champion.
Yep.
Protector.
It's like the
Servant of the
Get
faith.
smashed.
Yes, Dionysus, you did spark the gut banter. You did it on purpose to spite us. Sorry. Yeah, first season was pretty much movie quality. Andrew Weiss said last season was fan fiction, basically. The wrap up with the White Walkers was so dumb. The wrap up with everything was so dumb, man. It was fucking ridiculously bad.
None of it made any sense. Like, none of it made any fucking sense. The White Walker thing.
The thing that hurt me the most was the Jamie and Brienne storyline. Like Brienne and Jamie were my favorite characters in the series, and I loved their, like, in the books, like their relationship, and then in the TV series as well, their relationship was really cool as well. And it's just, I don't know, like I felt like what's that
me was the Unsullied, and how they like held John captive for however long, and then, you know, the horrible speech from Tyrion, they let him go, but, you know, they're banishing him. And even though he saved everything, and like everybody's like, yeah, sorry, you gotta stay banished, or, you know, the Unsullied, they're gonna declare war again, and then the Unsullied are just leaving to some island anyway. That, like,
yeah, it's just like none of it makes any sense. Like, as if the Unsullied wouldn't fucking immediately kill him. Like, there's like nothing would have stopped them from. Like, they would have, like, all of the Unsullied would have just kept attacking. You know, if somehow they could stop them, they would have just all suicided to try and kill him. Like, nothing would have stopped them from killing him. You know what I mean?
Taken him as a prisoner, they would have killed him immediately. But even then, and then, yeah, like, just this horrible speech, they let him go after, you know, all this trouble and holding him, and then they just leave, and then his family enforces their ridiculous punishment on him that he has to go back to the wall, even though the Unsullied are leaving, and they're never coming back. Like, who's gonna fucking say anything? And even if they did, like, you know, it's, I don't know, it was just,
yeah,
it made no sense.
But yeah, even apart from all of the wrongness of everything, like, you know, like that thing with, like, yeah, again, talking again about Brienne and Jamie, but like how they like just fall in love and like fuck each other and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus fuck. That was just fucked up. But anyway, but like, even apart from all the shit that was completely fucking just wrong, or just like, or just cheap and rushed and stuff, like, also just all the stuff we missed out on. Like, imagine if we had 5 more seasons. Like, the Hound actually is my favorite. My single favorite character in the whole series is the Hound. But my favorite duo is Jamie and Brienne. But yeah, the Hound story, like, just should have been much longer. You know what I mean? Like, he was supposed to have this kind of like more of a reclamation type of storyline, you know, where he slowly kind of realizes that he doesn't have to just give up on life and shit, like that he actually still maybe has something worthwhile to do in this world and blah blah. But they just like rush all that shit, and he just like hangs out with the red priest dude and then he's fucking whatever. You know, like, it's just like, he had so many glorious moments.
Is supposed to come back as like the queen of the fucking dead or some shit. Like,
yeah, what happens with Catelyn Stark?
She just like comes back as like, because, you know, the what's his name can revive people.
I mean, like, in the book she did actually come back, but but I don't know what ends up happening with her, like, after that. Of course, in the movie, in the TV series, she just never even happened. She never even came back at all. But yeah, I'm not really sure where that was going somewhere, I guess, in the books, but I don't know.
I didn't read like the last. I don't know. There's still one that's not written, right?
At least, I think, yeah. The last books I don't think were quite as good, because there's too many characters and it kind of gets spread out a lot, and
like Dorne and stuff.
Yeah, Dorne, and like over in the east and stuff with Tyrion being over in the east and stuff as well, and it's a bit like meh. That's true. But I mean, it's still good, but it's just not as good. It's still better than the TV series. It's still better than season 8. Yeah.
It's so funny, like, the most popular show.
Yeah.
It's all you could think of. Anybody on TV everywhere. Everybody talking about it, like, just That's it.
Yeah, it's
all
like-
Game of Thrones to nothing ever again.
Like, I feel like there should have been like legal protection or something like that. You know what I mean? Like compared to like, you know, like if they did a poll of like American citizens, it's like, you know, do you care about if we like continue the war in Afghanistan? It's like, yeah. It's like, do you want the like last season of Game of Thrones to be like whatever? You know what I mean? Like if Donald Trump had have like based his, I shouldn't be talking about this stuff, but like I'm gonna get my piss people off. But do you know what I mean? Like if they had have started a political party based on fucking how many seasons there should be of Game of Thrones, that probably would have got more traction than a lot of you know, like literally, if you'd voted to have them executed, then people would probably vote for that shit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like that's like I don't know, like this with the whole like democracy thing and all that, you know, like if you're actually going to do what the people want, then that's what the people want. They want them to be executed and for the last 4 seasons to be reshot by new writers. Like that's what they want.
It's so fucked up, but it's like
They want to divert the defense budget for like 2022 to reshooting fucking Game of Thrones.
The Empire endures with pleasure.
Yeah,
it's okay if they reshot the last few seasons, honestly.
yeah, I'd fucking watch it for sure.
It didn't exist. It's okay.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, it can't happen now because the actors are not, you know, not available anymore.
That is very true.
Which is
And
a
they definitely
crying
wouldn't
shame.
do it.
Oh shit! I
I'm
just
sure most of them would not do it.
Understood.
No, they've moved on now. You know, they want to do other shit.
It is an order.
I've just
Because if it was bad again, like imagine having to go through that again. Like they wouldn't want to do
I
that.
don't think it was bad again. Like if they were going to redo it, they would make sure that they were, you know, that it was going to be good.
Yeah, but you never know. Well, public opinion is what it is.
Well, I mean, the only way I would do it is if they could get George R. Martin back to be to co-write the screenplay.
Yeah, but he's like 90 or something.
I don't think he's like 65, but he's just like really old and fucked up.
It's like 115 or something like that.
He's just really like he's not very healthy. I'm like, I keep thinking like, why are you fucking doing anything? It's because I haven't given you any, you know. Like Jesus.
So you can do this one.
There you go. I'll give you these artillery. I wasn't doing it. I was telling you anyway. I think we're done now anyway, pretty much. But yeah, share this. What? What? There's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm done for the day. Holy shit. Listen to the stream while driving. I've been invited to start working on a new wiki for Total War. Oh, the one for that ZX. What's his name? I forget his name now. Who's the guy that's doing the wiki? FXT Black Master? Is that the one you're talking about, John? Did the Confederations work for both players or only the first player if you're both on Empire? They work for both, Ilias. Yeah. So I think either me or Kenny could get the option to... Have you been offered some Confederations already in the game, Kenny?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah. We get offered to both. It's just whoever gets it first, basically. So we have different fealty ratings. So I've got my map with my fealty, and he's got his map. And he might have different fealty for different factions and stuff. So whichever one you get to 10 will, we'll offer you the Confederation. But we're playing some specific like role-playing rules in this particular campaign where we don't confederate. There's no confederations. So yeah, so the game would let us confederate, but we're just not actually going to confederate.
The wicked flee before me.
I've been invited to start working on the new wiki for Total War. Yeah, I was talking to FXT about the wiki, the John. I assume that's the one you're talking about, unless somebody else has randomly started a new wiki as well in direct competition. Wiki Wars. Like I was just saying to FXT, like I feel like if you're gonna do a wiki, like you should try to. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't really know much about wikis, but I feel like a lot of times when you like with wikis, like the information on there is all like wrong and shit. Like it's kind of right, but you can tell it was written by someone who didn't really know what they were talking about, you know, or or it's old and it was like how people thought shit was like, you know, a year and a half ago, but since then we figured out that shit was actually all wrong. You know, like I feel like that kind of goes on with wikis a lot, and I feel like if you I think FXT is really like, I think he's quite interested in the Discord and all the stuff that goes on in there, and he's quite anxious to like post up like just everything that's from in there. But like what I was saying to him is like, oh, the Discord is for discussion, you know, so people are not, they're not only posting up stuff that they've absolutely proven and like staked their life on, you know, they're just like, oh, I did this and it seems to do that, how cool is that? And then other people will talk about it, and you know, so it's like basically if you just post everything from there into the wiki, then the wiki will just be all like wrong and shit, you know. Whereas I feel like if you just like yeah, like put like lots of information that's actually correct on there first, then that would be better. I don't know if I explained that properly. That makes sense to you, to you, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got you.
kind of. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that like, I mean, yeah, I get like I guess in reference to your stuff, the John, like if you were to post up a table that you had extracted from the game files and said this is a table from the game files, then cool, that is correct, that is 100% correct, you know what I mean, there's no ifs or buts about that. But if you were to post up a couple of tables and say this is how Confederation works, then I'd be like, yeah, I mean, maybe. But I would, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't necessarily be 100% sure at this point, you know?
True servant of Sigmar.
I don't know, can you have like, maybe you could have like different sections where you can have like some parts of the wiki that are like, this is how it is. Like, you know, like archers do 15 damage or whatever. That's just a fact. Here's the stats on that. And other parts that are like, you know, top Total War scientist that John theorizes that this is the, you know, and we've got this evidence or something. You have like science pages where you provide, yeah, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like in, like what I try to encourage people to do is to post up the data that they've got. They're like, I did this and I did this and this effect happened. Instead of saying this is how it works, you say this is what happened, and then you can make a theory about what happens there, you know. But then if somebody else says, well, I did this and I did this and I got a totally different effect, and then you can make, then you figure, okay, well, we've got to have a new theory that's going to accommodate both of those things happening, you know. Whereas if you just like read the first guy's thing and you're like, oh, that's how it works, and then put that on the wiki, then it's kind of a bit fucked. But I don't know, that's just how I kind of think about it. But
By Sigmar.
like, does the wiki have to be 100% right, I guess is the question, like, or does it not really matter too much if it's a bit wrong?
By Sigmar.
Must be right.
Must be right.
I serve Sigmar.
Like unit values that aren't displayed in game. Yeah, well, that sort of stuff, like, that's just is how it is. It's cool. Like, you know, like all of that stuff that Zerkovich did in his video about AoE damage, and how you know, a certain hero might have an AoE arc that hits like 5 dudes if he's attacking infantry, but if he's attacking large, then he's got a small arc that only hits 3, and if he's got a maximum of 3 targets, and if he's attacking like giants and shit, then he'll do all of his damage into a single target or whatever. And you can have like a table or something that shows all that stuff, and that's just how it is because you've extracted it from the game files. You know that that's the data and stuff like that. But stuff that's based on like most of the stuff that we talk about is not like that. It's like it's based on anecdotal evidence, and you basically come up with a theory, and then that theory is kind of what you go by until somebody else provides some evidence that contradicts that theory, and then you have to come up with a new theory that kind of works with both of them, you know.
Shut it.
But I don't know, but it's like if you don't ever put anything up until it's 100% proven, then I guess you're never going to have anything to put up.
Sigmar grant me strength.
But yeah, I don't know. All I was thinking was, though, if you wanted to fill out the wiki like fast, like or just basically in general, like I feel like there's heaps of information about the game, like all the building trees, like all of the unit lists of units and their stats. You know, all this is kind of the like if I'm going to a wiki, I would expect all that shit to be on there. You know. Whereas if all that stuff's missing and you've just got like some stuff about confederations that, do you know what I mean? It's like, there's only a small, like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the stuff that we're interested in is kind of like very kind of later in your gaming experience. Like when you first start playing the game, you're probably not going to care about a lot of the stuff that we talk about on the Discord a lot of the time. You know, whereas you are going to care about whether it's better to recruit swordsman or spearman when you first start, because one's got defense versus cavalry or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like,
The instrument of
yeah, I don't know,
Sigmar's
whatever.
will.
I'm bored of that conversation now. I'm just going to click end turn. How about that? What's up with you? What's up with you, Andrew Jones?
No, just hanging out, waiting for you to end your turn.
Alright, I ended it. I'm not sure if I actually moved my shit or not. I just clicked end turn. And there must be tables and derivatives like unit values that aren't displayed in game of chances on encounters when you go on the sea treasures and stuff. Yeah, like basically, like most, like all the stuff that's in the on the Discord, like all the stuff that's in the resources, Warhammer 2 resources channel, like that kind of stuff. I guess I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure if there's been any stuff added lately that I haven't checked yet. But basically, I encourage the guys to only put stuff in there that's like 100% correct, and that's also been properly presented in like a nice, easy to use, readable format. You know, that's kind of like what I would expect to see on a wiki as well. Like, you know, a collection of resources that are easy to use, easy to read, and are true. Was it? Yeah. Have chances on sea encounters when you go to sea treasures because they're also in the table. Oh yeah, I was actually wondering about that. So what's the deal with that? Like, because okay, so a really common thing with the sea treasures that I want to know is, like, when I move onto it, am I going to get a battle or not? Because if I can send a single lord there to get a free item or some loot or whatever, and I don't have to send an army there, then that's good information, you know? I feel like certain types of sea treasures, you know, result in a battle and certain other ones don't, or maybe, or something. Is that true, or am I just imagining it? Like, there's one that's like a little like obelisk in the middle of a thing, and I feel like that one's never a battle. It's always like a, you know, just a random reward. Like, yeah, and like the Skull Reef and the Leviathan, like they're always battles, I think. And is the Shipwreck always a battle, or is the Shipwreck like sometimes a battle and sometimes not a battle? Are you picking up what I'm putting down here, Andrew?
Are you talking to me?
You fell asleep. Sorry. No, I was talking to the John, but I was just because I get lag because there's a delay on the chat, so he's not going to respond for like a minute or two. So I was just checking with you whether what I just said made any sense. You weren't paying attention. Doesn't matter.
Yes, it makes sense.
Just tell me what I want to hear.
No, I'm at war with these guys. Fuck them.
What a resolve, says Kenny. I don't know. I feel like, you know, we've got this.
I'm at war with them. I don't even want to help them. They can go to hell.
Oh, all right. What do I just decline the attack then? We won't even help him. Let him die.
Can we?
Do you want me to decline the attack? Or what?
I don't think there is a decline.
Oh, I've got decline on mine. Maybe it's only a special co-op thing. I don't know. Fuck him. Fuck. Yeah, we save ourselves. We'll save our guy. Oh, you got a student follower. Bam, there you go. Or is that me?
Thanks.
No, that's me. Okay.
No.
Where did I get that from? Oh, there's nothing over the end time. General rule of thumb. Skull Island means higher risk, which means higher reward. I don't think that's right, SC. I think Skull Island means means a specific thing, and the specific thing is that you'll get a cash reward between 6,000 and like 20,000, or maybe they reduced it now to like 10 or 15. But yeah, it's like at least 6,000 and up to like 10 or 15,000, I think. And there'll always be a battle. You know, so you'll never get a Skull Reef that's not a battle. They're always battles, and they're always above 6,000 gold, I think. But like a shipwreck, I'm not sure if that's like a % chance or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I see. Maybe it's just a higher percentage chance. But I don't think I've ever had a Skull Reef that wasn't a battle. So it's not like a risk. It's like a guarantee. You definitely get a battle, as far as I thought. Yeah. In that particular instance, yeah, high reward for risky battle. But I mean, you saying that kind of made me think that you meant that all, like, not just the Skull Reef, but all of them represented a certain amount of risk versus reward. Whereas that's not how I felt like it was. You know, from my experience, I thought it was more like maybe each type has its own thing. Yeah, I mean because the John just said of chances on encounters when you go into sea treasures, because those are also on the tables. So I thought he was just going to tell us the answer, but he's too busy working on the wiki, so he's not listening to me anymore.
Warrior of Sigmar.
No, he has science work to do.
He's got science work to do. He's got no time to fraternize with me. That's right. What actually? This army's got 17 units now. We could actually do something. What can we do? Fucking Bretonia's invaded. They took over. Fuck. I was just about to do that. Maybe. Nearly. I was thinking about it.
Oh, man.
No. Alright, well that's fucked. Maybe we can like go and farm Skarsnik or something? Oh yeah. There's some warrior priests up in this. Sounds like you're getting sleepy as well. What time is it there?
Yeah, it's only like 6:30.
Big day.
Yeah, long day streaming.
What do you require?
And playing Warhammer.
Yeah, were you playing Warhammer before as well? I know you were out for lunch, weren't you?
No, yeah, I was just at lunch.
I serve no master.
Got any other? No. Actually, let's see if there's any. Ugh. Yeah, it's like pretty. How much? We're in nearly 5 hours now. Do you want to just, I don't know. You want to wrap it up after this one or something?
Oh, it's up to you, man. I can keep going.
Yeah. All right. How about? Yeah. How about I'll do my turn. You do your turn, and then, or we could like fight one more battle or something. Maybe. How about I'll kill Skarsnik. That can be the final.
Sigmarite Arch.
Well, it's not Skarsnik anymore.
Oh, isn't it?
That's the mutinous gets.
Oh, okay. No, that's a bit of an anticlimax, isn't it? Or just kill.
Skarsnik got confederated by Grimoire.
Oh, okay.
Warrior of
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Alright, well, we won't have the climactic final battle against Skarsnik then. It'll be like a generic final battle against some no-name dude that we don't care about.
Arch-Lector.
Take Needling back.
Sigmar lightens my steps. Champion of the faith. By Sigmar.
How's that? What are you doing over here anyway? You're trying to take out these dwarves. You've nearly got them. You've been softening them up.
Isabella's like right out of view up here. I wanted her to think nobody's here and try to come down because she was going for Grandstadt.
Oh, is she actually there? Is she actually there?
Yeah, she ran away when I tried to attack her, and I wasn't in range to get her again. And then she kept going away. So I'm hoping that she was coming back.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
I'm just coincidentally moving. I'm moving cautiously, just step by step. Just coincidentally happen to be moving next to other characters that are there.
My journey begins.
But in a totally natural way that it's not detectable that it's anything other than normal movement.
Guided by Sigma.
So, you know.
Sounds a little bit suspicious to me.
Needed.
My knowledge is yours.
Oh, is that her? Oh, that's Vlad. Fucking hell, where's Isabella? I want to get that regeneration. How much? have I got?
Isabella's up by me. She's the one that I'm trying to ambush here.
Oh, she crossed the river already. She crossed the Rubicon.
No, she's up in by Migdal Vangol Barak.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
I can't reach
she
that.
ran away up there after I tried to attack her.
Alright, I'll take over. I'll take
I
out
am
Vlad there.
Volkmar.
That could be that can be our climactic end to
In
the
his name.
stream. Or you can do your turn after if you
True
want.
servant of Sigma.
That could be a climactic ending to my part of the stream.
Purge the heretics.
Or we could just auto resolve it. That could be the climax. The climactic auto resolve.
Does he just have skellies?
Tremble before
Yeah, pretty like I don't know what he had, but it was like not. It wasn't gonna be a challenge anyway. You can decide if you want to fight it or not. Yeah.
It's just hundreds of skeletons.
Yeah, so good. All right, so we got to return it to the Elector Count. So
battle.
go back to. I know you wanted to get it so you could return it to the Elector Count, but I just help you out there, save you some time.
Thank you.
Ready to serve. I will do anything for Sigma.
Yeah, this
Orders.
land is putrid.
Sigma has
It's a putrid
shown us
land.
the path. This is wise. Setting forth. Sigma
With corruption and
has
so
heard my
forth.
prayers.
Ever vigilant. Ever onward. Guided by Sigma.
What's going on over here? Oh, we were going to attack Skarthnik, but he's not there
Ready to
anymore.
serve.
Alright. Where's John? Where's the John going to come back and tell me? Maybe you can put it on the wiki for me. Can you just link it to me on the wiki, John? I want to know. I want to know how the sea treasures work.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Somebody was requesting that I do a video about all the best ancillaries, which is kind of in my wheelhouse because I love my ancillaries and I love my ancillary farming. Specifically about which ancillary is the best and which ancillaries to farm and how to farm them and stuff like that, like for each race. I don't know. It's like I kind of want to do it because that's the kind of thing I'm kind of into, but it's not really the type of video that I normally do. So I need to what are we doing here? Oh, you can decide. So yeah, like if it was the normal type of video I'd do, then yeah, it just doesn't really work for that sort of stuff, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, it'd be a different format, so I'm not really sure how to go about doing that. Yeah, I don't know. You stopped listening a while ago, didn't you?
Me?
Yeah.
I thought I keep thinking you're talking to the John.
No, I'm talking to you about the John, basically.
Fuck.
Friends of the Empire, come.
Best co-op partner ever. No, can't give them any money. No, I was just saying a guy asked me to do a video about all the best ancillaries and how to farm them and stuff.
Okay.
Is that of interest to you?
Yeah.
Would you click it if you saw best ancillaries ever video? Would you be like clicking that?
For sure. That would be a video I would watch.
But yeah, but I feel like it's not like I don't really do videos like that. So like how I don't know. I mean, I guess as much as I dislike new things, I could try a new thing.
I mean, if it was like, wait, is it this? How the fuck did she get over here? She was up here. How did she get down here?
She went underway, map.
No.
But vampires, they don't have that, I thought. Do they?
No.
No, right?
No.
How did this happen?
Probably she wasn't up there. Was she out of, when you said she was out there, was she out of line of sight of you?
Yeah, but when I attacked her, I saw where she ran. She ran up here.
Well,
And then the turn ended, and I didn't see her come back down anywhere. And then
maybe
she was out of sight.
Maybe it was one of those ones where she like backed up. Wait, how come I can't draw? Oh, yeah, I can. Maybe it was one of those ones where like she retreated to here. Oh, how do I? What? Why don't I let me draw on the map? There we go. Yeah, she really retreated to here, and then she went like around here and ended up over there.
No, they hacked. She was up here.
Move hacks.
They're hacking.
Mm.
That's some
Nah,
bullshit.
you're wrong. X.
At least she doesn't know I'm here, so I can. She's in range for
By the comet.
an attack.
But yeah, I was gonna say as well. I mean, yeah, I probably could do a video about that. I was sort of thinking it might be a pretty good, like, low effort kind of video to put in between one of my main ones, like the big productions where I do lots of editing and stuff. Because I could just basically just talk about it and just, you know, wouldn't need to like record heaps of, because the problem with most of my videos is I have to like record heaps of shit, then I have to edit heaps of shit, combine that with what I'm saying and edit it all together and stuff. But also I have to like play the game in order to get to the point where I've got the shit to record, you know, like in for my White Lion one, I have to play up to like turn 140 just to like get the footage to show the thing that I'm trying to talk about in the video, you know. So like quite apart from the like, you know, 10-15 hours or whatever I would spend like making the video, I got to play the game for like 60 hours to get to the point where I can, you know, or whatever, you know. Or maybe that's a bit exaggeration, but yeah. But anyway, it's a lot of hours that I don't got basically.
I got you.
But anyway, yeah. So I could make a video about the thing without the ancillaries, without having to do all that stuff. So that'd be cool. And like I maybe slot that in. But it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel like it's one of those things where I kind of initially I'll be like, oh no, I don't really make videos like that, so it's not really my thing, you know. But then like someone else will make a video about that, and I'm like, god damn it, that was my thing. Like I should have made a video about that. Mm. No, it's kind of like a lot of stuff like I'd like it to be documented. I think that's kind of, maybe that's what the John's thinking as well. Like I'd like it to be documented, but it doesn't necessarily make an entertaining video, you know? So it's sort of, yeah, it's hard. Like some people would find it useful as a resource. They'd be like, oh, which ancillary? Oh yeah, there's that Mercy video. I'll just quickly rewatch the section about Dark Elf ancillaries or whatever. But yeah, but like that'd probably only be a small amount of people that would do that, and most people would just be like, oh, that seems like a boring video, I won't watch that. You know?
I mean, if you explained what they are, like why they're the best and how to get them, I think that'd be pretty useful for people that are trying to play on harder difficulties.
Yeah, no, I think I will try and do it, because yeah, I think it's like, yeah, I guess where I'm coming from is like my initial instinct was like, oh no, I don't do videos like that normally and blah blah. But yeah, I'll probably, if I don't do it, then I'll be like, yeah, I'm totally into that. Now I'm bummed that somebody else did it and I didn't do it, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to make the choice on my dilemma. So.
Oh no, I finished my turn. What was your dilemma?
Yeah, I've got a dilemma. Maybe let me do my dilemma first, because otherwise I'll lose it when I stop the war. Yeah, I want to stop the war. Cool. And then I just need to like start a battle or something to save it. These guys are all yeah, they are too. Oh, shit.
I serve
The
Sigmar.
orcs.
Sigmar lightens my steps. I will go.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll just initiate this battle to get the save, and then we'll leave it there. Sound good?
I will cast out all evil.
I live to serve the Emperor.
How many?
Your word is my
Actually, I
command.
don't know if that'll work. Oh, let's just fight one more battle.
Yeah, that's fine.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Oh, we just thought I resolved it anyway. So. Oh.
Not true.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll make the video. I'll just put the sword in it. And it'll be great. As long as the sword's in it, it'll be fine.
Swords in it.
As long as the sword's
That's
in
really
it.
it.
That's
That's all
it.
that matters. Maybe break a light or two.
Break a light. Yeah, that's
All
right.
over the wall.
Just all the crowd favorites.
That's how you get the. That's how you get the, you know, the crowds in.
Yeah, that's what they just want to see the disasters happening. Cool, man. All right, well, I might go and get a little bit more sleep and then get back to work on my my White Line video. Hopefully, yeah, I don't know, might be a while. Hopefully, I'll be finished soon.
Yeah, good game. Thank you for having me again.
Thank you for coming, and thank you for everyone who came to watch the stream. Much enjoyed hanging out with you all again. And I will try to get some more streams in this week and not be so slack. Right. Catch you guys.